This is how you know we're live. What is up, freaks and geeks? It's your boy Caleb and his boy Nick. we,
That's me.
we about to write a story for you today.
Yeah, this is WeWrite, coast to coast, where the hosts do the most. I'm gonna keep saying that until we catch it.
God damn it. Remember to like and subscribe.
We're on opposite coasts.
All right, let's see. We can let it set in for a second. We can chat about our idea for the day.
Okay, yeah. So Caleb came up yesterday with this idea of doing something spooky.
Shout out to Blue Moon Kraken.
Shout out to Blue Moon Kraken, as always, the number one stunner. We are going to be doing something spooky and something of a twist on a classic tale.
Yeah, I think that sounds fun.
Yeah, we were just talking about fairy tales, but I kind of started to get attached to the idea of doing Wizard of Oz, man. What were you thinking?
I like Wizard of Oz because it's like, you know, the general idea it's pretty solid, but then there's a lot of room to like add stuff.
Yeah, and usually we go in with like very little like idea of what the characters and stories are going to be, but here we could like, you know, we'd have a bunch of characters on deck that we could do whatever we wanted with and try to put a twist on it, make it a little spooky, make it a little weird.
Yeah, I think that's a good one. I think that's easy place to pick up with lots of room to grow. So yeah.
Yeah, perfect. All right, Wizard of Oz it is. Throw anything else you want in there. Keep it spooky, keep it fun, keep it scary.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
We were never in Kansas. It's the twist.
All right. Yeah, there's also like a lot. We don't have to start where the actual story starts. There's just like a lot of places we could start. We could start with any character, kind of. We could start mid-story.
Let's not start with a farmhouse and shit. You know, who cares? We already know she's thrust into a world beyond her understanding. Let's go.
I know it was very visually stunning in the movie, but.
What are we gonna do? Like, oh no, then there's a tornado, and then the world's not black and white anymore, or sepia, or whatever it was. It's all colorful now, and the house landed on a witch. No, we need to start from somewhere interesting, somewhere dark.
No, we would never. Somewhere dark. Okay, yeah. What about with a witch under a house? Nah.
Well, I mean, that's actually, now that I think about it, not a bad place to start.
It's like the next scene.
It's like what?
The very next scene in the actual story.
Yes. All right. Let's just start with her waking up.
Okay.
She wakes up in a land beyond her comprehension.
Take it away.
All right. She wakes up in a land beyond. No, okay.
Who is she?
Okay.
Is the main character's name Lucy? Dorothy. Yeah.
Dorothy.
Lucy would be too on the nose.
A little bit, yeah. Dorothy and her friends of Dorothy. All right. Okay, so automatically off top, she's got a little dog with her.
Yeah, the dog's licking her face.
Okay, there you go. Dorothy was awoke, awashed. Dorothy awoke, awashed. Love it. All right, great start. Here we go.
I've never put two AW words next to each other like that before.
A what?
Awoke, awash.
It sounds fun. Dorothy awoke, awashed with dog spit.
Dog slobber.
Wash and dog slobber. Yeah, that's better.
I kind of want to make it a different kind of dog, but I guess it needs to be a little dog.
Wow, the Google Docs is trying to correct it already. That's
Yeah, awoke, comma, awash in dog slobber. It fixed it.
That's better. That's better, sure.
Chapter 1. Dorothy awoke, awash in dog slobber.
Alright,
Her legs aching from the miles she'd walked the day before. my gosh, all the cats are quiet. That's so nice.
What are the odds?
I forgot. I usually pull up the Twitch on my phone so I can.
Is Blue Moon in the building?
I don't know yet. I'm not in the building, so I don't know.
Oh.
Roll call.
Roll call, Blue Moon.
I mean, it said there was someone in here, but I don't know. Let's see. Just once I'd like to wake up dry, Toto. Damn, she always waking up wet. That's crazy.
She waking up wet. Let's not take this story in the wrong direction already.
Blue Moon Kraken is waiting in the wings to bust out and be like, yes, that's the line. That's the line.
Yes.
Totoro. Okay.
That is a dog's name, right?
Yeah, Toto.
Is it Toto with a D, maybe?
I think it could be either. I don't rightfully know.
Dorothy's dog. No, it's Toto. T-O-T-O.
Damn it. Thank you, computer. My computer does this weird thing where if I wiggle the mouse really fast, oh, maybe that's to help you find it. It's like if you can't find the mouse, it makes it gigantic when you're wiggling it.
Oh, that's kind of cool. I like it. It's like, oh, yo, over here.
I didn't know what that was about, but now I just figured it out.
Cool. Dorothy sat up and took in her surroundings.
I'm just gonna give her some adjectives here. The disheveled.
Yeah, dude, we've been slacking on editing each other's sentences. That was kind of one of the original premises of this.
I know, but it moves a little faster when we're not doing that, to be fair. But
yeah, that's true.
I think we've made it so we have the right to edit each other's sentences, but it's not like required anymore.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best bet anyway. That's how it should be, I guess. The disheveled youth sat up and took in her surroundings.
What the hell? This ain't Kansas. Your eyes are honking big.
Grandma, your eyes are honking big. Alright.
She wakes up and yells, "You dirty doggy! You dirty doggy!"
So he's took in his surroundings. What the hell? Alright, let's see.
This isn't Boston. She's from Boston in this story.
Yeah, this is important. Dorothy from Boston.
I'm Dorothy.
I'm Dorothy. Wait, that's New York, sorry. Alright.
I'm Dorothy.
Alright, let's see. Twisted and gnarled. Okay, no.
Oh, it's not bright and shiny.
No.
What if it was like the colors were bright, but there's something off about them, like it's like an illusion or something?
Yeah.
We just did this mission in Baldur's Gate that was actually, it felt like the most like a D&D session out of all the missions. You start walking into this new area and there's these people arguing with this old lady like, "Where's our sister?" And she's like, "I don't know." And then you can like, I don't know, we beat the inside, so we're like, you can tell she's lying. And so we like follow her back to her hut, and it turns out she's like a bog hag. She's like a witch lady in the bog. And then like as you're walking, you pass like an intelligence check and the illusion dissipates and you're in like a putrid bog all of a sudden.
Yeah. Let's bring that energy here. Here we go.
Yeah, I like that illusion like effect. So you're like walking around just like, wait a minute. This place is oh, and there's like red caps, which are like kind of like goblins, but and they're walking around and you can see them because you can see through the illusion. But if you go talk to one, they're still pretending to be sheep because they don't know you can see them. So they're just like, bah. I'm gonna change it from suddenly to overwhelmingly aware. How's that? How's that for an edit?
That's good. She was suddenly overwhelmingly aware now, huh?
She, damn it. Suddenly is overused. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I do want it to be like it's crashing down on her, this realization. She's overwhelmingly aware.
Where was she laying? I gotta move ahead of you.
Yeah, she was overwhelmingly aware. She was surrounded by twisted, gnarled trees.
I have a habit of doing this where, like, I just wrote a sentence that's one thing happening, but I'm gonna make it two things happening. Just, like, fit as much as I can per sentence. Gnarled trees of bright colors. Yeah, that's confusing.
Yes, disorienting.
The colors, I want to say, like, we're, like, oversaturated. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah.
And unnatural.
Yes, and thick, sad. No, stop. Thick, sad.
I think that needs to be the next sentence.
And thick, sad.
Damn, that sap is so thick.
Dripped from the branches, leaving a sickly sweet smell of the unfamiliar air.
I'm just gonna make that its own sentence because this is, it's running along here.
I'm with you. Alright. And what did she say? She said, no, what did you say? She said,
She tried her best to recollect the events that brought her here, but nothing was coming to mind. She can't remember how she got here. That's spooky enough.
Can't remember. Panic rose in her chest. Swelled. Panic swelled in her chest.
Sweltered? No, I'm just kidding. Wrong.
Her chest heaved with panic. No, wait, wrong direction. Alright.
Oh no, I cannot comment on this or it'll get worse. So we'll move on.
Yeah.
See, I'm doubling down on this and panic swelled in her chest as what? As what?
Okay, as. Okay, you threw it in as. I'll answer that as.
Oh, okay.
I'll be all over that as. I'm on top of that as right now.
As a...
Where's Blue Moon to back me up here?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where he's at. I guess we gotta hit him up.
Yeah, man.
He just...
What are we without Blue Moon? Just a couple of guys on the internet writing a story.
That's
Without
what...
Blue Moon, we're out.
That's what we always were, Nick.
No! With Blue Moon, we were something greater. Now everything's
As a crashing... I want to describe, like, something moving through the woods that she can't see, but she can hear it, like, destroying trees as it walks or whatever.
Oh, wait. I got it here, man. Let me take this away. I'm going to be like, blah, 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 blah. And then I'm going to be
You won't do it.
I'm doing it right now. The panic swelling. Whoops, not sweeping. The panic swelling in her chest was interrupted by a cacophony.
Okay.
A cacophony. Okay, now you tell me what the cacophony is. I got to start.
Of snapping and Was intuited?
That's not what I meant. I'm fixing it.
I don't know what that. I don't know what you did mean though.
Interrupted. The panic, the swelling panic in her chest. That's what I meant to use.
Okay.
Swelling panic in her chest was interrupted by a cacophony. Maybe cacophony's not the move.
Why not? What's wrong with cacophony?
Well, it's kind of hard to say. Like a cacophony of snapping branches. It's just kind of, does it sound good? I don't know. Just throwing it out there. You know, maybe something else. Maybe an eerie rustling instead of a cacophony. You know.
Sure. Whatever. What about the snapping of branches and the ground shook and the sky burned?
let's establish something here, man. Where are we gonna go straight from here? We're gonna go straight to.
I know where we're going.
Scarecrow, you got this.
Toto's about to run off, and she's gonna have to chase him through the brambles, come out of there all bloody, and that's where she'll meet the first character. Yeah.
Boom. Okay, I love it. Yeah, we're there. All right. In that case, I say the swelling in her chest, the swelling panic in her chest was interrupted by an eerie. I don't know how to spell eerie. Eerie? Is that right? That can't be right. No.
It's the opposite, I think. It's 2 E's R-I than 1 E. Eerie.
Okay. Interrupted by an eerie snapping of branches. And
the ground shook and the sky burned.
In the earth. Wow, that's not even close to how to spell beneath. I promise I've passed high school. Alright, here we go.
He's handicapped, he's on his phone.
Yeah, I am handicapped, it's true. An eerie snapping of branches and a low rumbling in the earth beneath her.
Ooh, what does this make sense? And an echoing rumble.
Very good, yeah, I like it. An echoing rumble.
I just wanted to edit your sentence up.
Can it still be low? Can it be a low echoing rumble?
Yeah. We need that bass. Yeah, it's just like a techno house party somewhere in the woods. That's, I mean, it could be. The unnatural. We already used unnatural.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, the colors are unnatural.
When did we say that?
The colors were oversaturated and unnatural.
True. Let's say oversaturated and too bright. I like the unnatural. I like the second unnatural. Right? Or you like?
I like the first unnatural. I think this one. I think this one we could find another word that is similar that could fit.
Oh, I'm with you.
Toto growled at the alien.
There you go, yeah. The alien sounds coming from the Technicolor forest.
Deep within the Technicolor forest. Oz Reimagined.
Okay, here you go. In a fit of foolhardy bluster, the dog sprinted into the overgrowth.
Toto! quickly found herself fighting against the sharp brambles. We gotta have brambles, dog.
Gotta have brambles.
Brambles are important in every scary story.
Hurried after Reimagined and quickly found herself.
And soon found herself.
Soon found herself struggling against sharp brambles, tearing at her skin and clothes.
Tearing at her carapace.
With all she's a bug. She's a beetle. The brambles tore off most of her clothes. Only a thin strip of cloth covered her heels. Wait.
Blue Moon got here just in time to hear you say that.
Oh, good. I hope he's tuning in.
Damn it.
Blue Moon has to go back and listen to the beginning of this episode to hear
our shout out.
Our shout outs, our high praise of his involvement in our lives.
Oh yeah, Nick was saying we were nothing without you. I
said without Blue Moon, we're just a couple of guys writing on the internet for no reason. Blue Moon, we're something greater.
We're something great.
Alright, anyway. Enough of that. Dorothy hurried after her companion and soon found herself struggling against sharp brambles, tearing at her skin and clothes.
Until there was hardly any left. Yes, that's what you were saying, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying she's gonna be like real scantily clad this entire story. No,
Don't worry, one of the other characters will help her. She'll make armor out of the Tin Man and the lion.
yes, the color's blurred as she. I need another word for ran. No, we haven't said ran yet. Okay, blurred as she ran.
She scurried.
As she scurried. The color's blurred as she ran. Blurred as she ran. Hold up 1 second. You're gonna have to fill the air for a second.
All right, no worries. I got this.
You got this. I mean, I had something. Oh no. Actually, if you want to skip ahead a second, I will, because that sentence is gonna be good. I got some.
Skip ahead. Jeez. Okay, let's see if we can cut away.
Just give me 2 minutes. 1 second.
It's the lion that has no courage. So let's see. What's like a way to move that a scared person was tiptoeing? That's a word? It's not even gonna try to correct me on that? Oh my gosh. Through the tulips. Tiptoe through the tulips. Whatever, I'll change that in a second.
Alright, I'm back. You back?
Dude, I did so much while you were gone. You missed half the story.
Did you?
No, I'm halfway through a sentence.
Did you at least talk and fill the air?
Yes. I was talking the whole time. Oh, thank you for reminding me of filling the air. We don't even have spooky music playing.
Oh, yeah, we need.
Hang on, let me check the audio on that. Make sure it's not hella loud. Nah, that should be good.
I can kind of take
Oh, thank you.
Alright.
There's pizza on the counter.
Is Twilight here?
Yes, she just got in for her lunch break.
Alright.
And she brought me some kind of crazy looking dessert.
Yeah, my boss just brought me a half Reuben sandwich and a part of prime rib. I'm about to eat good in this one.
Nice.
Yeah, oh, can you believe it? Anyway, okay. So
Can you believe it?
Can you believe it? The color's blurred as she ran.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
What's happening?
We're reimagining the Wizard of Oz as a spooky story.
Disoriented.
That he's reimagining his life as a pizza eater.
Yes, but then you just go throw up again on your mummy's stuff. I never made it into the
Oh, suddenly disoriented.
Where is it?
laundry. It's just at the base of your closet.
Oh, it's just sitting there. Okay. Okay.
We already used Technicolor Forest, but that's the coolest descriptor of this forest.
Yeah.
That's just like what it's called now.
The Technicolor Forest, and here it's just like this little sheet.
Get back to work. Is your boy watching?
Yeah, Blue Moon Kraken, say what up. Tiptoe through the tulips. Yeah, that's what I wrote right here. That's what the line is up to.
I didn't even realize you had a whole paragraph in here. That's my bad. Okay, she.
Yeah, you thought I literally did nothing while
No,
you're.
I literally thought you did nothing. I thought you were kidding. Alright, here we go. I'm with you. She.
Oh, we wrote completely different things here.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I just kind of wanted like to allude to creepy little Oompa Loompas. Wait, no, that's Charlie Track Factory. No, there's little people in Wizard of Oz too. Yeah, creepy little lollipop young people, but not actually seeing them. Like she just hears like little laughing, like, little eagles and Pete running alongside her in the forest. But I didn't want to do a whole scene with them. I just wanted it to be like alluded to something creepy. Alright, what did you said elsewhere? Lions tiptoeing through the tulips. You heard something right? No. She meets the scarecrow first. I mean, I guess we don't have to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it?
I guess it doesn't really matter, thematically speaking. I mean, heart, mind, courage, but okay. Wait, no, mind, heart, courage. Anyway, whatever.
Well, you know, it just seemed like this would be a good time for someone to be spooked by her, but whatever.
I don't have that.
You're right.
I won't be eating it for a while, so.
You're right. Shared mystery.
But your literary sensibilities are still fighting against this, are they?
Mine?
Yes.
No, I really just wanted her to be running through and start hearing like weird giggling. And then, yeah, she can like literally crash out the trees into the line if you want to. We can shove these together real quick.
Oh, fuck her.
Thank you. How's that? To wrap that part up.
Your arm pressed towards the sound of Toto's barking. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Elsewhere, a lion was tiptoeing through the tulips. Rustling towards him out of the
Something
tulips.
rushing toward him, yeah.
Yeah. The lion dove behind a particularly large tree. Elf is hoping he wouldn't be seen.
Yeah, that's a good start to this.
That's perfect.
I'm gonna be closing at work today, so I won't be up until 6.
All right. I'll go for my walk before you get back.
Twilight is leaving.
Yeah, she's just back for lunch.
Oh.
So she's causing a ruckus all around me, and then she's gonna head out again.
Bye, Twilight. She's up there, is she?
No, she's in the bathroom.
So foolish.
So foolish.
It was just
She was just sitting here. You missed it.
Shrieking banshee burst forth from the forest.
Ah!
Burst forth from the bright brush.
Okay. Bright brush.
Burst forth from the bright brush.
Well, doesn't the dog burst out first?
I don't know. I want. Yeah, I mean, you could.
So I feel like
Just,
if this was from Dorothy's perspective, she would burst out and see the dog already barking at the lion, at the terrified lion.
okay. I see where you're going with this. Yeah.
But it's not. It's from the lion's perspective.
So he doesn't see the dog yet. Maybe I don't know. I just pictured him hugging on Tulip and her coming out of the forest, all bloody and tattered and sort of shrieking, and he just gonna be like, "Oh my dog."
Well, both the first thing that's gonna pop out is the dog, and that's equally scary.
And then what if, like, you know, they're like, oh shit, oh, and then they come to an understanding, oh, neither one of us wants to hurt each other, and then the dog comes forth and he's like, oh, I'm back again, you know?
How would she get past the dog that she's chasing?
It's a secret forest, bro, I don't know.
It is a magical forest, but...
It's a magical forest.
Alright, you have to make it make sense.
No, let's take out my sentence, just take it out. Alright, artist, bring it down.
Well, I like the bright brush bursting forth, yeah.
Me too, I like it too, but we'll do the dog entrance first. You do the dog entrance and then I'll take it from there.
A small mongrel, a
minuscule mongrel.
terrifyingly loud beast burst forth from the bright brush.
No, wait, I already said that. I'm taking it away. Okay.
Damn it!
So, use my sentence. Hey, stop it. Alright, let's see. Terrifying loud beast.
Emerged and made its demands clear.
There you go. It was, it was staring right at him. As if Alright.
Oh my gosh. Bark, 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 bark.
That's how he died.
These final days.
There we go. Bark, 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 bark. Lion knew this was it. This is how he died. He rolled over, showing his belly, submitting to his cruel fate. Oh, it's hot out here. Oh, it's starting to sweat.
But judgment was not enacted. The barking continued, but judgment was not swift.
Alright, now we're gonna go into italics.
Swift
Got it, fine.
judgment Did not come? Why is it saying judgment is wrong? Oh, okay.
Because you're spelling it the British way. The British put the E in the judgment. I don't know how to spell, but I know odd spelling facts.
Twilight Dachi's looking for you.
Dachi. Alright, Martin continue, but Swift Judgment Hurricane. Why was his torment toying with him?
This is so funny though.
I like how we literally can't do anything spooky or serious. We always make it funny regardless. Like, we're incapable of making it serious.
It's supposed to be scary.
Well, we'll get there, you know. You know, sometimes the scariest things follow levity. You know, you're like, it takes you off balance. You're like, okay, yeah, this is like it's kind of a fun, goofy story. And then, like, no, boom, scary.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll try to get there.
That's perfect. That's a good explanation. The terror was too great. He dared open one eye.
The terror was too great. He shot himself.
The tulips were spattered in brown. Okay, this is perfect. This lines up perfectly to this. He dared open one eye to see why his death was delayed. It was just then that a shrieking banshee burst forth from the bright brush. Horrifying visage of the creature was covered in wounds, in bleeding wounds, open wounds.
And streaming blood and tattered clothing.
All right, write it then, huh? Write it. Stop eating your Reuben.
I knew that's what I was doing.
You're giving suggestions of hiding behind your Reuben.
Alright, let me put it down. I need to. The Reuben, I was gonna try to eat it while I did this, but it's like so greasy.
Oh man.
You're having a bit of a grease lightning over your nose.
You're gonna have to sacrifice your shirt.
A grease catastrophe. Horrifying visage of the creature was covered in streams of blood and tattered clothing.
Mama always said to stay away from the Technicolor forest. Everything you say will be recorded forever.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Dachi Wachi forever.
Don't say anything that you don't want to live in eternity.
Oh, I was just about to tell you about the. Never mind.
Don't do it.
I'm gonna tell you anyway. There's like a thing where you like clone a willy.
There's some hot goss here. Ready? Clone a willy, you say?
Yeah, it's like a mold that you like, and then like
Wait,
you can
clone
like.
a willy like a penis?
She's actually talking about a penis. She wasn't being joking around.
Then you like it's like a cement mold, and then you like make a mold of it so you can like make your own for when your man's out of town.
What is she saying?
She's saying you can make a dildo that matches your partner.
Oh yeah, I've heard of this. You know?
Pretty
That's
cool,
pretty
huh?
cool.
Pretty cool. Everyone agrees.
But I'm confused because you have to
I
stay
mean, I
hard the
can't
whole time.
really think of anything more flattering, to be honest.
No, for real. Yours is so perfect. I'd like to have that for later, please, and thank you.
While you sleep, I will create a mold.
Just in case something happens to you, I do want to have your dick around forever.
And you keep it in a glass case. An ornate golden and glass case.
That's something that you really have to do if somebody requests it. You can't just like do that on your own and like give it to somebody and be like, here, hold my dick.
I'm surprised.
What'd you think of the brookie?
This is Twyla, my friend Twyla. I'm visiting in Colorado. Blue Moon is wondering who this chaotic perpetrator is talking about all these things. I'm surprised that like celebrities haven't sold their dick molds.
That's so smart.
God, yeah, that's true.
I would almost buy one out of
Definitely lie.
curiosity.
Like, you know, like, oh, mold it, but then I'll definitely double it.
Pat it.
And then you just have like a whole collection too. And you could be like, I'm with DiCaprio tonight.
Yeah.
That your collection would be like tens of thousands of dollars.
And everyone would be jealous. And it's not like you can borrow one or something
The
like that.
DiCaprio dick.
That actually sounds very gruesome. Like, decapitated.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alright, we need to get back on track here. Charlie, you've thrown a wrench in our works.
Yes, you threw a wrench in our monkey fight. So
Monkey in a wrench fight.
you threw a monkey into our wrench fight. I thought it was a wrench in a monkey fight.
We already have a hard enough time keeping these stories less sexy.
Make it sexier!
No, but she's already in tattered clothing. We haven't even gotten like anywhere in the story, and she's half
You
naked.
just keep describing what she's wearing over and over.
A thin strip across her chest.
As she walked, her clothes became slightly damp, shriveling,
Shreddling.
whittling away.
My shirt became wet, clinging to her skin. No, let's stop. We gotta move on.
If we don't move on, we'll never move on.
She sees in the distance a sign for a wet t-shirt contest and knows this is my moment.
That's where the rumbling was coming from. The bass.
One of these days we do have to do an erotic story. It'd be fun. I think it would be I think it would really work towards
You know,
my
that's
personal
called
strengths.
literotica.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
it's so
I think
lit.
I think my strengths would really shine.
Oh, this is what Nick's good at.
We'll have all of our guests on for that one, and it'll.
You'll have a shock factor crowd, just an audience listening and gasping when it gets too raunchy.
Yes.
And then you know you've gone too far when someone has to excuse themselves.
Oh my!
Alright.
Alright, I'll go back to work.
Get out of here!
I'm always sad to stay away from the technical forest.
Blue Moon Kraken is way too excited about your guys' idea.
Where's my phone?
I knew you'd have my back on this one.
Yes,
Alright, you've got my support too.
that one will be our special stream where everyone can join. We'll send an invite to everybody. We can all type at once.
It was in my pocket the whole day.
No.
Did you, Blue Moon? Did you see the chaos when Nick wouldn't let me use the bright brush? The bright brush.
We'll be going and out. Actually, more than I expected. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter.
We got a page. We got a full page.
I want to start to stay away from technical forest.
Oh no, bless you? Okay. I don't sound like that.
That is how you sneeze.
Stop. Alright.
I've done more with it.
And then when you
Sorry.
clear your throat, you go, Mama.
I do that. Don't tell people. I also go boy when I burp.
Y'all's chaotic energy is completely obliterating our spooky vibe.
Yeah, completely obliterated. Now the technical color forest isn't even spooky; it's just colorful.
It's not good spooky. Lord, now it's erotic. Thanks a lot.
The trees were swaying their hips.
Yeah, they're actually very smooth and thick trees.
Now that I think about these trees are pretty fucking sexy.
How did you describe them? You said they were gnarled. You said they were gnarled, but maybe
Maybe he meant.
maybe.
The curvature of the bark blew my mind.
All right, we're out of the forest. We're out of the forest. We're tiptoeing in the tulips.
We're in the tulips now.
You know what tulips are representations of?
Oh my God.
Okay.
They're now dandelions.
You don't think lions are sexy?
Alright. Abandon all previous plans. We are now writing sexy Wizard of Oz.
Sexy, spooky.
Yeah, all scary movies have to have like one sex scene that
Have you
gets
seen-
interrupted by a murderer.
Have you seen Silent
Classic
Hill? Those
American
nurses
horror.
are hot.
is pretty sexy and pretty scary. So yeah, no, actually I'm with this. Redirecting energies, sexy and spooky. Here we go.
We haven't written a single word since you came and sat down.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Alright, line, word.
I'll scroll.
Mama always said to stay away from the Technicolor forest. She said it was too sexy for her.
For a young lion like me.
Oh God, you've been derailed. Alright, the line,
We're good. I don't know how to re-rail us. We need like tractors and helicopters and the Hulk to get this train back on the tracks.
You could put an evil panty snatcher out there.
I thought you were the evil panty snatcher.
Alright. Okay, so the horrifying visage of the creature was covered in streams of blood and tattered clothing. Mom always said, I mean, I feel like that's a weird reaction now that I'm reading it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like he should have just screamed.
Oh. Yeah. Well, he can scream and then whimper, right?
Yeah, okay.
The lion shrieked and covered his eyes. Protected his eyes.
We need another word. Squeals.
Squealed? What's the worst word for than squeal? Like, what's the most embarrassing way to scream?
Yeah.
To sputter and squelch. I'm just kidding.
No, these aren't the Mad Cloud lads.
Yeah, no. Caitlin's always trying to make squelch fit into any story you write.
Okay, well then.
As you can see, it's a hit.
We can just make him poop himself. It's pretty funny.
Poop himself?
Squealed, and the tulips behind him
Chuckle.
were splattered.
Ew.
In
ew,
brown.
What? Are you for real right now?
That's what Nick wanted.
Okay, sure then.
You gotta give the people what they want.
That's
alright?
what Nick wants. It's a give and take system here. I'm giving.
What an easy.
No, I hate this.
An evil Furby in the forest.
Take it back. No.
Those could be the flying monkeys. Flying Furbies. Okay, the lion squealed. And tried to dig into the ground to escape. You know, one thing that we kind of missed was at the beginning of The Wizard of Oz, she meets the Wicked Witch, and the Wicked Witch is mad at her for killing her sister.
Is that what happens in that movie?
Yeah, because her house lands on her sister, and she's like, "What?"
No, she meets the good witch first. It's all happy and rainbows in the very beginning. She lands on the witch, and everybody's like, "Oh, thank God you killed the witch, hell yeah!" And then the good fairy comes down, and she's like, "You did some good stuff, but if you want to go home, you gotta walk along the road." I don't think the wicked witch comes in until later.
Okay, I think you're right. I should have done my research.
I mean, I don't really remember that movie. It was made in the 1930s, and I'm gonna be honest, I know this is gonna offend a lot of our listeners, but not a good movie. Sorry.
Oh.
I don't like it either.
God, not a good movie. Old.
But it was a cinematic masterpiece still.
I mean, maybe in 1930.
Well, it invented color. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, without them, we'd still be living in black and white or sepia.
It's sepia tones.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Pokemon invented color.
Red Pokemon, yellow. We didn't even have yellow before Pokemon Yellow came out.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy to think about how we didn't have yellow before Pokemon came out.
It was more like a muddy brown.
Ew. A watered down brown.
What the hell?
Toto, what the hell? The foul beast was scooped up
Oh, that sounds cute.
by the banshee.
It was really sexy.
You don't have to. You leave something to the viewer's imagination.
Okay. Her Todd
Okay.
blubbered in his face as they flew away.
As they flew away.
I imagine she scooped him and flew.
She can't fly.
Who says? Are you trying to bring banshees down and put a label and put them in a box?
It's Dorothy, the main character.
Oh, I thought you said banshee.
Yeah, the lion thinks she's a banshee because he's afraid of everything.
And she keeps
We're still in
screaming.
his perspective.
Well, she was running through the forest screaming, yeah, because she was scared. They screamed back and forth at each other for a moment.
Yeah.
And then he shit his pants?
No, I took that
Oh,
out.
okay. Oh, he doesn't wear pants?
And yeah, he doesn't wear pants, he wears tulips.
He's wearing the tulips?
That's what she was tiptoeing through.
He was tiptoeing. She's running through the Technicolor forest, he's tiptoeing through the tulips. They run into each other, they both scream, then they become best friends. Moving on.
That was such a quick, fast friendship. Did they even talk?
I mean,
That's how it happened in the movie.
fear bonding.
Believable character development. You kidding me?
Fear bonding, it's a thing.
It's called trauma bonding, really, but...
Trauma bonding, yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Little theme for our story here, but yeah, we can fit it in.
Had you already have the scarecrow?
No.
This is
Here
your first one.
came first, I told him. Yeah, he was like, no, lion first.
I wanted to do the lion first.
Well, you should change the scarecrow into a plague doctor scarecrow.
Okay.
Into a what?
A plague doctor scarecrow?
That's
Okay.
also sexy.
The plague doctors are sexy because there's so much mystery surrounding them.
It's a
You
plague
could-
doctor with a boob window cut into the dress.
Exactly! Because no one cares if your titties get the plague.
He's in an assless gown.
As you're dying from the plague, you're like,
Yeah, that's why they're so sexy. They're the last thing you see before you go, and they let you get a little squeeze, and then you go.
I mean, what better way to go, honestly?
well, don't you have to go to work?
You're so mean. Oh, you beat me? Ah!
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have 2 more minutes if you want to beat me some more.
She likes it, but not as much as the dog does.
It's fine. She's into it. Alright. I should have never left the den. Toto, what the hell?
Toto, what the hell? That's how she talks.
She talks like that?
Yeah, that's how Dorothy. Toto, what the hell? Yeah, you need to be here. You need to come back actually when we finish the story, and you can be Dorothy. You can read Dorothy's lines.
Right, you think I'm like a hag? You're so mean.
No, you can read it any way you want. We're just really bad at women's voices.
Oh, yeah, I know.
That's not always true. I mean, it is sometimes true.
It's mostly true.
I think we nailed some.
Ew, Blue Moon Kraken thinks the scarecrow should be a fleshy meat scarecrow made from
A real boy?
foreskin.
Oh, a bunch of foreskin? Well, yeah, what else are they doing with it? Like, they just throw it
I
away
was
or
with them
something?
up to that last part.
Yeah, Twyla's right though. What do they do with all that skin?
I hear now they're putting it in potions to make your hands smooth.
What? Like, that's not a joke?
No, that's not a joke. Steve Harvey got real fucking mad. It was like, the lady was like, look, it can undo some of your wrinkles. And she put it in the palm of his hand, and all of the wrinkles in his hand went away. And he was like, oh my gosh. And she's like, it's made from the foreskin. And he goes, what did you put in my hand? He got so mad.
You're supposed to have wrinkles on your
And
hand.
you're supposed to touch your foreskin with your palm.
What?
I'm confused. That last line made no sense.
When you're, you know, with Pamela, what else are you doing?
Pamela Anderson?
That has not.
Yeah, Pamela Anderson.
I didn't
I
catch
didn't know
that.
you knew her.
I'm familiar.
Alright, I gotta go.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, you gotta go, Twilight.
Literally, we wrote an entire page before you got here, and then we wrote like 3 sentences since you've been here.
Well, you're welcome for the comedic break. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's true. That's good content.
If only we'd gotten a little bit farther first.
Yeah. Foul beast was scooped up by the and she continued to growl at the cowardly lion. That's when Dorothy
Okay, alright.
noticed the shivering beast
Quivering.
quivering. There you go. That's better. I mean, it's a little bit, you know, but we'll get it. We'll go with quivering beast with his head buried in the dirt.
Yes, ostrich style. This isn't spooky music. That's spooky music.
Dissipated. How do you spell dissipated? Nailed it. Dissipate. I didn't nail quickly, but would be dissipated into Katie.
Damn, I just had to correct that like 6 times. Okay, so what do you want with me? The muffled voice said from beneath between the 2 lips. I just want to go home.
Yeah, I mean I'm gonna change this a little bit. I just want to figure out.
I just want to suck your blood. I'm just kidding, I'm just kidding. Blue Moon Kraken's gonna get us banned with his chat feed.
What's he up in there? What's he up to?
I mean, his scarecrow suggestion was a bannable offense, I think.
Now don't worry, Blue Moon. You're always safe when you're with us.
Nick's like, stand behind me. I'll stand for it.
Yes. Muffled voice that said from between the 2 lips. Just one voice. Or no, another one. I just want to.
Tell it to the judge, Blue Moon.
What did he say?
He said, I didn't actually spell it correctly.
Oh, tell it to the judge. Gary. You know we're an hour and a half into this exercise right now.
Are we?
Yeah, that's or almost.
No,
We should be
no.
halfway.
No, we're at 1 hour. We're at 59 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright.
But yeah, that usually we'd be at the 3rd page by now. Or about to be. Well, we had distraction for like half of that time.
That's true.
And she never gave up on it. She's like, I'll scroll, and then she turns around and she's like, a sexy like doctor. Whatever it is, make it sexy.
Make it sexy. All hips and nips.
So I can get home.
This place gives me the creeps, like the nasty creeps. Nasty.
Now she talks like that, yeah. Okay, you can take it from there.
Creeps like heebie-jeebies every which way. Why? Arrest can raise its head. Get a better look at his assailants.
Raised his head.
Yeah, I'd say yes. And took the risk.
See, I don't feel as bad about ruining this story as.
Are you still feeling bad about our fanfic?
Yeah, I learned something that I'll never do that again.
Do you not like fanfiction, man?
I guess I just didn't like writing it about something that I actually care about.
Yeah, that's fair.
It was like, no, it's not exactly like that, but it's like editing the Bible. How dare they?
Yeah. Alright. Let's get us out of here. Let's move past
Well, I was pushing us forward with this conversation. What do you want with me? I just want to figure out how to get out of here. I assume the lion is gonna be like, well, we must go see the wizard or whatever.
Yeah, we can skip right over the good witch. Actually, let's have the good witch come down and mediate the situation. She'll just dirt them from here.
Okay, if you want to.
Yeah.
The sky turned black.
Yeah. Sweet.
What if the good witch is the evil witch in this one?
Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I was thinking in my own. I was like, this witch can come down and be like, you need to go here because she's secretly evil. Or she's just like sinister. Or like, you've seen Lord of the Rings, right?
Yes.
Galadriel, where she's like a nice elf and she's all shiny. And then there's that one scene where she's like, I would be a queen, beautiful and terrifying, or whatever she says.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like those vibes,
Okay, well, I'm thinking like the good witch is gonna come and send them on like a false quest that's actually for her own gains. Yeah.
She's in debt to the great wizard.
I'm in serious debt.
She has to send him sacrifices, and so she sends them on their way there.
Okay, and then they'll have to like, fight their way out, kind of Hansel and Gretel style.
Hansel and Gretel. Alright.
filling in some gaps.
Alright. Why do you keep editing my things? Alright.
I'm not.
No, not you. The auto edits. Let the sign of the two creatures to run back into his home. I keep wanting to say suddenly. It's like my only transitional word.
Bruh, get over. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, no, so instead of suddenly, I should say in an instant. I'll say before Dorothy.
Yes, Blue Moon is saying the good witch turns out to be the blood witch and needs fresh, this word wasn't really necessary, but fresh virgin blood for her artistic sacrifices in order to keep her power and throne. The bad witch is secretly fun, magic, pony-loving, sweet witch, but was framed by her sister.
I like the idea of the good witch being secretly the blood witch, but I'm saying we don't need to include the bad witch here because we need to cut down the characters a little bit. I think
Yeah. And also,
these stories can only really contain so many characters,
that's the gist, Blue Moon. You got the gist of it with that, yeah. But we're gonna cut the bad witch, and the good witch is the bad witch.
Yeah, we're cutting the bad witch. And maybe even cutting the wizard. The wizard is just a facade for your blood sacrifices or something.
Yeah, I mean, the wizard is just like a projection, so.
But I say we do get some strong homicidal, homoerotic vibes between the witch and Dorothy, if you're asking me, like that. A real, succubus situation going on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, lead the charge.
Yeah, go for my dark. Before Dorothy had a chance to approach a pathetic creature. Pathetic creature.
Beast.
The pathetic beast, yeah, sure, that works. Before Dorothy had a chance to.
The sky darkened.
Darkened, very good. I was gonna say turned black, but darkened is better. The sky darkened.
I just have this quote from that Aesop Rock song where it's like, the ground shook and the sky burned, right before the beat drops.
Yeah. Clouds swirled lower towards the clearing. Then,
Tell that bird to shut it.
flash of rainbow, flash of blinding rainbow light. No, then in a flash of blinding, in an assault of rainbow flashing down.
Okay, I got it. Okay, shut up.
What do you got?
Get out of here.
I'm stuck. I want it to be like bright, but like assaultingly so. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's happy, but it's like not. You know what I'm saying? You understand what that?
Dissipating to a dull, unsettling glow. I don't know if unsettling.
No, that's good, but I'm making it a blinding rainbow flash.
Okay, whatever.
Something there, good.
Before them.
Yes, very good. I like it. Keep going. Uncooked.
Floated.
Very good, very good. Well, I got it. Here we go. Then, before them, a kind-looking woman hung in the air.
From a rope.
Oh god, yeah, you're right. Never mind, second.
I mean, that's a reference to the original movie.
Yes, yeah, the weird hanging thing. I think it's been disappeared at this point, but hey,
Still spooky.
still spooky.
That could have been part of the woods. hundreds of them. A kind-looking woman in otherworldly garb. She spoke in a voice like silk or honey. I don't know which one is more good for a sweet voice.
I think honey, because
Honey's
honey
a trap.
implies sweetness, but it also implies stinging insects.
And
You know what I'm saying?
it's a trap. Honey, it's a honey trap.
Honey is a trap.
Honey at the trap house.
Floating before them floated a kind-looking woman in otherworldly garb. She spoke in a voice like honey.
What's the word I'm looking for? It's not struggle. It's your despair. I felt your despair.
Yeah, that works. I felt your disquiet.
Boo.
Yeah, you're right. It's not strong enough.
Boo, I say.
Boo this man.
That always makes me think of King of Ooh in Adventure Time. Boo, I say.
I felt your despair from afar.
What's she gonna say? Like, she's gonna like offer them.
I'm gonna describe her a little bit more.
Okay, okay.
Her face was fair.
Her boob window was massive.
Hi. Her face was. Her face was fair. And her blue window heaved. Now, her face was fair.
What did you say?
Nothing.
On Dorothy's eyes. Lost ones, I felt your despair from afar. Her face was fair, but her gaze lingered a half second too long.
We just end the sentence there, honestly.
Bloodshot eyes. Nah, I don't want to picture her eyes like that the rest of the story. Who are you?
Dorothy stammered, not the king.
As Toto rampantly. My adjectives are off. My adjective game is off today. What the fuck?
Yeah, I feel it, man. I'm the same way. Because rampantly is not the word.
It's not. Incessantly.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. Also accurate, but it's okay.
Okay. At their new visit, at their. With a flick of the wrist, flick of the wrist. With a flick of her wrist, Toto's barking was silenced as his mouth still moved.
Oh, that's what you think?
Yeah.
So creative.
All right, who are you, Dorothy? Who are you? Dorothy stammered, mouth agape, as Toto barked incessantly. With a flick of her wrist, the sound of Toto's barking was silenced, yet his mouth still moved.
What is she called in the actual movie?
It's based on where they're from, so she's like the witch of the, I think the wicked ones from the west.
Well, is she not just called like the Good Witch or something, or the Good Witch of the North, or the?
Yeah, it's like there's one. I don't remember which one's which, but I'm pretty sure the west was the wicked one.
I think there's a Wicked Witch of the East that gets the building landed on her. The Wicked Witch of the West was chasing her throughout the whole movie.
And then the good witch of the north.
I guess, man. I'm not versed very well in the lore of Wizard of Oz. But
It's been a while.
yeah. Okay.
Oh man, if we'd been a little faster, this music would have lined up perfectly with the start of their adventure.
Oh well. I'm gonna sacrifice my shorts. These are my hands. Damn, that's the greasiest Reuben I've ever seen in my life. Alright, here we go.
Wicked Witch of the West. Yes, that's what I was thinking. But how is she going to introduce herself? I think it was just the Good Witch and the Wicked Witch of the West.
Yeah, okay, we'll figure out Jonas, Barton Silas.
Well, Kraken, there was at least one more. It was the woman who was crushed by the house at the very beginning, but after that they don't really talk about her again.
Yeah.
I think she was wicked though, the crushed one. Yes, she's going to talk again now that the dog is silenced.
Yes.
Even though that's not a very good witch thing to do. You can call me Guan, short for Good Witch of the North.
Yeah, why not?
Damn it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Blue Moon, did I tell you last time we streamed that one of the songs got copyrighted on one of our streams, and so it can't be watched in Russia specifically.
Crazy. Immeasurably. Why did I type that? Immediately.
Ooh, she's casting Charm Person.
Go on.
It could be Gwyn with an I. Cause like witch and north.
Yeah, done. We're just gonna say it too. We're not gonna even acknowledge it. Go ahead.
I'm here to guide you home, my sweet. Oops. This is starting to get spooky.
Okay.
wants to go outside.
Alright. Good job. I'm looking forward to like it. Hey.
Talking to.
Zach? I guess.
I always do this in my stories.
Yeah. It's not very important, though. It's okay.
I'm gonna scoop this cat.
You can see what I would give you this. Seeming out of nowhere, which procured.
What did she procure, Nick?
Oh, it's something English?
No, I just couldn't think of a good thing yet. But I always do this in my stories. The character needs to get something cool from another character early in their adventure.
Well, I can give you this. She raised one arm and the ground shook.
She procured a mold.
Let's see.
Well, Nick is taking the reins on this one, Moon, so...
Molten gold.
What?
Get to spew up
Cool.
round.
The ground shook and the sky burned.
Molten gold began to spew up from the ground beneath them. Bubbling, flowing through trees. Incinerating them as it went.
Shit, yeah, that's not very good witch, like.
As it spread. And she snapped. There you go. How you like that? She raised one arm and the ground shook. Molten gold began to spew from the... No, I said ground twice. Began to spew from the earth beneath them, bubbling and flowing through the trees, incinerating them as it spread. Then she snapped her fingers and all was quiet once more. In front of them lay a golden path splitting the forest. Well, lay a golden path splitting the forest in two. What do you think?
Sorry, I was reading what Blue Moon would have said, which was horrifying.
Well, that's what we're going for. What do you say? Or is it too horrifying for publication?
He wants it to be a little coin purse that's someone's head without the skull inside. That's like, you know, shrunken head style.
Oh,
Molten gold.
We gotta get this. We gotta get the golden, the yellow brick road in there somehow. You know.
Oh, sick. I like that. You're a genius.
You feel me?
A solid path of golden bricks.
There you go. There you go. Much better.
Follow this. This road will take you home. That's such a creepy thing to say.
Yes. Yes.
And then, like, I think she should say something to the lion, right? And be like, and for you, you know, she hasn't really addressed the lion, but. This, well, it will take you home. Well, rather the wizard at the end of the road will grant. I don't know. You fix it. Fix it, please.
Alright, I'm coming in.
Oh no.
Coming in hot. Here we go. Where did my thing go? Okay. Well, once again, a solid path of golden bricks looking for us to this road, take you home. Rather, the wizard at the end of the road, grant.
Yeah, because that's like there has to be. I don't want to explain to each person what they're gonna get there, but like that's basically what happens, right? Each person gets a wish from the wizard.
Yeah, I mean, I think that works. Just rather the wizard at the end of the road, or grant each of you a wish.
Okay, make her do one more creepy ass thing before she leaves.
Okay. What's creepy?
Something that like she would do, like act like it's normal, but like would be really creepy to see. Right? She casts silence on a dog. She casts charm on the girl. She lava molten roaded everything in her path, and now she's gonna. Turn a tulip into a critter and eat it? I don't know.
Yeah, giving something life is creepy. So how about she?
And then taking it willy-nilly.
How about she gives birth to the scarecrow right here, right now?
Oh! I like it a lot. I like it a lot. It made me evil laugh.
Alright, cool. So, what do you want it to be literal? You want her to like shoot this scarecrow out of herself, or do you want to like she binds the materials up together and gives it life?
I think she'll say a line like, "I know someone else who should go with you," or something like that. I have someone who is on the same I know someone on the same quest. I don't know.
I think maybe it doesn't fit with the theme. You know, if one character comes from the wish and the rest of them don't, it's kind of weird. Let's instead.
But what if it's just a regular scarecrow who was in the way of the golden brick road that appeared, right?
Yeah.
And so when it hit the scarecrow, it brought him to life instead of destroying it. So it was like kind of an accident. So it could just be the next scene, like while they're walking along the path, they run into the scarecrow who was just given life like a minute ago.
Yeah, or how about this? No, you're right. Yeah, that's the move.
It was like an unintended effect, but it's creepy nonetheless.
Yeah. So we'll just make her exit creepy. What's a creepy way to exit the shame?
Hang on, I gotta change. Well, I guess this music is kind of like starting an adventure music. A creepy way to exit would be to like implode on yourself, like turn yourself into an orb until you just shrink yourself into a dot and disappear or something.
Yeah.
With like a little cackle.
The wizard in the room will grant you each a wish.
I look forward
But be careful.
to watching your progress.
With an unsettling,
With a crack and a shriek. How about that?
unsettling giggle.
I don't know about the wings. I think the shrinking is almost like more gross, but we have to describe it kind of well to make it gross.
What?
When she shrinks into a dot and like disappears.
Okay, I got it. Okay, with an unsettling giggle, which spouted an enormous black. No black.
No.
The unsettling giggle.
Black wings are too cool.
Yes.
They're freaking badass. This song's kind of tight. It's got a
It's kind of tight.
cool bass line. I look forward to watching your progress. Would Dorothy say anything to her other than "Who are you"?
I guess not. That's all she said to me. Oh well.
I mean, she was kind of like entranced.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got distracted for a second. Let's see, what do we got? What's a creepier way to say beautiful?
Captivate.
Yeah. That is creepier for sure. Captivating works. I'm sure there's some other ones out there. Contorted and cracked into a misshapen ball of delicate. I don't think that works specifically because of the contorting and cracking.
Writhing. Let's just put writhing.
Oh yeah, ew.
Smaller and smaller.
Until collapsing.
Collapsing into itself and disappear.
Before condensing. I'm picturing like a black hole, and those things are condensed.
That's why I put collapsing, because that's a black hole that collapses into a black hole.
Okay, I guess we had the same thought, but came up with two different words for it. But yeah. Randomly puts extra space there. More dense before Okay, yeah. Collapsing into itself and disappearing with with
yes.
a squelch.
With a cute little pop.
With the squelch or with a pop?
No. With a cute. Either one.
I'm trying to make this as unsettling as possible.
I like that cute little pop. It's subverting expectations. It's like horror. Pop.
An all caps pop?
There's a little pop. Little pop. Yeah, like that. Exactly like that. Perfect. Little pop. Little pop. Alright, cool. Done.
Blue Moon's on a streak today.
What's he on about?
Well, I asked for it. I was like, what's a better adjective than beautiful in this context for Flesh here? We got delicate. Well, that's where we got delicate. Captivating visual delicacy. that's where he fired some shots.
I like where you're at, man. It's good. Alright.
We gotta stay in this mindset. Picture a bramble-filled forest with a gold path going through it. Oh, weirdly colored. Like, is it going back through the forest?
I mean, it's cutting through the forest, right? So it's
Yeah, because like, yeah,
Yeah.
she was running in a random direction at first, so.
yeah.
I wish I had as much courage as you.
Wait, no.
Quested uncertainly. Oh, this cat is gonna jump in and out of my lap like 30 times in the next 10 minutes. The lion who had not moved since the witch's arrival. Yes. Come here, Mochi. Come meow into the mic.
Pale-faced, mouth agape. Did I say mouth agape?
Oh yeah, bro. That's one of your favorite phrases.
Damn, you're not wrong.
Mouth agape.
I got me.
What about slack jawed instead?
Yeah, dude. It's pale-faced and slack jawed. That's perfect.
Is it one word or is it? No, it's 2 words. Yeah, okay.
Maybe it has a hyphen or something. I don't know.
It's letting me do no hyphen, but I kind of like hyphen. Fuck it.
Why not?
Let's do it.
Pale-faced and slack jawed.
To nice. We got this double writing going right now.
Got it.
Oh god. What's your idea, Blue Moon Cracker, for next stream? I'm always open to ideas. We will see. I'll give him time to respond. He managed to squeak out a weak reply. I don't know. I want to find a better way to say this sentence.
Wait, no, I started this line. You go back up there.
Okay. Dialogue. Bro, we don't have a choice. Let's just go.
Let's just go.
Oh, here we go. I found it. If only I had the confidence you had in the face of certain death. That's how he sees it. He thinks we could do a slasher film / Avengers parody. Like treat the slashers like they are a team of like Avengers style people.
Oh, I see. I was thinking of making the Avengers slasher.
I don't know like enough about slasher
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know
content
slasher
to
films, so-
really do that, honestly.
I mean, I know Jason, Michael Myers. I don't know anything about them. Chucky.
I know, for shame. I know. You had so many ideas too. He's just going and going. He has so many thoughts on this idea. He's like, you know what? I'm just gonna write it right now. Just do it right now while you're talking about it. You basically already wrote the elevator pitch. I like how I fixed this sentence. I was getting worried there for a second. In the face of certain death.
Bro, we have no choice.
Let's just go see this wizard and get some wishes. She's like so okay with just, I'm in another world. I just saw somebody do magic. Wait, I'm gonna add, so well, magic is real. And I guess we should follow this path.
Perfect, yeah. That's perfect. I love it. Okay, next scene.
Dorothy stated flatly.
Yeah.
She's just like, all the other characters are gonna be all like, you know, all these different personalities, and she's just like, well, magic is real, and I guess we should follow this path. Oh, disappeared with a little bark, and then I'm gonna write the barking. I was gonna say continued, but I don't know. Resumed. Before dying. Before dying out slowly. Well, can we just walk quietly? I have crippling social anxiety.
Alright, next scene. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. If you have like a really good image in your head, go for it. If not, I'll just like create a scene where they run into our boy Scarecrow, who I already like the best out of all the characters.
Okay, I got this. I got this. Okay.
Even though he hasn't appeared yet.
If you, yeah, we haven't mentioned him yet. A few, yeah, I'll say yards. I guess it doesn't matter. Only a few yards down.
Yards? It could be like minutes.
Okay, yeah, sure.
like they don't get anywhere during these scenes, even though we're like allowed to cut to anywhere. You go like 3 yards down the
I
path.
want it to be soon.
Yeah.
Only a few minutes then. Okay. Only a few minutes down the path.
Okay, I mean, that's like so much farther than than yards, though.
Yeah.
Oh, a hairless, 3-headed Cerberus Sphinx cat. It's pretty unique and cool, to be honest, but it's also really gross.
What is he talking about?
He thinks that the wizard should be a 3-headed hairless cat. Like
A
a,
three-headed hairless cat.
yeah, like a Sphinx Cerberus combo.
Okay. I'm into it. Approached and screaming louder.
Oh my gosh. He's just screaming at the horror of being alive.
Exactly. Exactly how it goes. Just screaming at the horror of being suddenly brought to life. Just constantly screaming.
Shit. There we go. There we go. That's hilarious. Just the screaming, the lion clutch. Graham, you're really going off right now. I'm just gonna let you cook.
Let me cook. I already said incessant, didn't I? No, I said unceasing. Incessant.
I mean, that is a pretty cool like, combo creature. That is unsettling. That's a fun thought. He's asking, what would the cover be for this? Oh, the collection. Oh, I actually had an idea for a cover, and it was like, it would be like the title, obviously, with our names and stuff, and then behind that, the whole cover would be like edge to edge printed, and it would be kind of like picture like a comic book with all like the white lines breaking up the scenes, and then make that like diagonal, and fill each scene with just like a different image representing like a different story. That was like the
keep it up.
that was like the first idea though. No, I was talking to Blue Moon. He was asking about like the cover, like would look like for this collection of stories. He's like, we'll see.
Like,
Yeah. So that was like my initial idea. I was actually gonna start like, kind of making it, just like an example, like a draft of it.
all right, that's it. That's
All right.
all fair.
They have. Oh, he's on the poll too. Oh my god.
No sim on that.
This is so good. Hang on. Only a few minutes down the path, the group began to hear distant screaming. It was unceasing. I'm picturing like lemongrab. As if it came from one where who needed no breath. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's tight. They approached and the screaming grew louder. The lion clutched at the back of Dorothy's torn clothing. She rolled her eyes as she arrived at the source of the incessant noise. It was a scarecrow atop a pole. Your name's in the way. I was staring at his straw hands, a look of horror playing on his screaming face. I got this. Check this out.
Nice. Go off, King.
I was gonna.
Turns his gaze to the pair, still screaming.
With an unchanging.
Turn his gaze to them, still screaming. Or with the continual.
Well, I was thinking instead of continual, it was just like an unchanging scream. Like there's no like difference in the tone or thing.
Yeah. With an unchanging scream. That's fine.
The I don't know, what do you even call that? What, like he's not a creature. He's not. He's like. The amalgamation, I don't know, like, what do you call something?
The automaton,
yeah, like automaton, but like,
yeah.
an item that's...
What do you call those things that summoners summon? Like a beast that, like, you can have a fire one or not.
There's actually a bunch of, I don't know. Oh, like the construct, I guess.
Oh, yeah, construct. I think that's what I was looking for.
Okay, well, he is confused. That's why he's screaming, right? Like, he's so confused that he's screaming.
I'm trying to think of how to get us out of this, but like, or how to like transition him from horror at being alive to like talking to him. But I wanted like his first words to be like, "What's happening?"
You are like me, alive. Sentient? What's happening?
He does not even know what being alive is yet.
But then how is he gonna know? Okay, oh god.
Not bad, man.
The scarecrow turned his gaze. The construct expression began to change. One confusion, the scream began to die down.
Yeah.
What
is
is this? It's all caps still. Okay, you can do something before that, but she is gonna ask the lion to help him get in bound.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, no, yeah, keep it up.
Keep it up. What did keep on up? Yo, Kraken. I started making some like pretty cool thumbnails for the YouTube thumbnails. I'll put some of them that I haven't put up yet in the Discord if you want to check them out, and then I'll pick the best ones. That's a cool way to use the Discord. I just realized I should probably get more, you know, copy every other YouTube thing and put words on it, like slap some giant red text over the picture.
Red text, big circles, big arrows.
Arrows.
Arrows pointing at our blank page.
Random stuff that people recognize, Among Us characters. Now there's everything. This is so good. uh, man, I'm getting so stuck on specific words that I want to use.
What are you trying to think of?
Tried to explain. There's so many ways to do this.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
She's gonna do something cool. Check it out.
Dorothy tried to explain what's happening as best she could over the screens. Over the screen.
Oh, well, over the sobbing now that he's sobbing.
Yeah,
he's-
yeah, yeah. There you go. I got it.
The lion is gonna be like, it's really scary. I'm alive. Did the scarecrow? He didn't have a brain, right? That's what he wanted.
Yeah, it's pretty. I'm gonna sneak in.
So-
Go to bed.
The only other person left is the Tin Man, right?
Yes, and the Tin Man needs a heart.
I was just making sure I wasn't forgetting the fourth and unforgettable Wizard of Oz character.
The one who needs some balls. Wait, that's the line. The lion needs some balls. What, a brain?
The one who
or-
needs to stop talking about crypto.
Yeah. The one needs to have the fact that NFTs have finally died explained to him. Sorry, Blue Moon, if you're an NFT guy. I didn't mean to shit on you.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Ooh, that's spooky.
What's spooky?
The music just got really spooky. So now it makes me want to turn this scene once they get once he gets a hang of it for a second. It's gonna get really scary.
Scared. Why? Well, I don't know. You're upset.
Instead of I don't know, it'd be like, well, no one really knows, man.
Yeah, there you go. No one really knows. It just happens. I really enjoyed this exchange, actually. It's funny. I'm alive? Why? Oh, I got it. You got a brain, a heart, courage, and one of them's just depressed.
Oops. Wait, which one's the one that's just depressed?
Oh, the mystery fourth one. I don't know.
Oh yeah, he's missing joy.
Yeah. Alright, now.
All right, yeah, this is a really fun conversation. Yeah.
It's scary.
That's what I'm saying. The lion pipes up. See, now they're friends already.
Yeah.
He makes friends quick. Yeah, we'll show some character growth here.
Oh, hey, look, there you go,
Yeah, not saying much for real. No, I like this story so far. I'm like, it's very easy to visualize.
Yeah.
And like the characters like bring themselves to life.
I'm just a fan of this fucking hearing the screaming as he approaches, like, what the fuck is that? He closer and closer. And I finally get there, he just slowly turns to look at them as he's still screaming. It's very visual. I enjoy it.
Yeah, you made his dialogue really good. I said I got this, and then I just wrote A.
There was nothing, now there's everything.
Morphed into a sob. Poor thing doesn't even know what's going on. Help me get him down. The lion begrudgingly helped, but refused to look at the screaming scarecrow the whole time.
Alright.
Life is strange, but it's not so bad once you get used to it. I'm alive! Why? Well, no one really knows, man. It just happens sometimes. It's scary! That's what I'm saying.
I popped up the first time. This one, besides what you love.
I'll just make this all one sentence. The lion piped up for the first time since.
Oh yeah, good idea. Good idea. Good work.
Yeah. That's what editors are for.
Yes.
Yeah, I love it. He's a very like lemon grabby character
Yeah.
too, which is great. He's actually this is Lemon Grab. Lemon Grab was didn't at his was made one day and was just fully sentient, and it was just like this is super weird. No, this is too chill of a song. How do I get back to the beginning? By going back to the beginning. Nice, I think it made it all the way back to the really cool song. Alright. Let's see. Look, which one's the much percent? Look, dude, if you want to figure out what's going on with your living situation.
Get it? Because it's like a house, but instead it's like it's living. Anyway, I thought it was funny.
Yeah, get a life, dude. Now that you're alive, you have to get a life.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. This is the perfect way to end it and have them keep walking because
Exactly.
they're gonna need to spend the whole. We can cut in with them still explaining something ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly. That's perfect.
All right, now we're at 2 hours and 9 minutes.
Alright, time to meet the Tin Man then. Now, what sort of horror Lovecraftian show would the Tin Man be? Let's think.
What if he's mostly made of tin, but his face is just like a human face that actually functions like.
Or he's like Ed from Full Metal Alchemist. He's like, oh no, he's like he's a Tin Man. He's like a suit of armor, but he has flesh and blood and shit inside of him.
Oh wait, so what is he missing again?
A heart. So like he's like a Tin Man, right? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
But you know, sorry, I'm getting distracted.
I don't want to be in these woods when it gets dark.
Yeah.
It gets dark?
It's darker than this? That's good. That's a good way to end the scene.
Yeah.
Alright. So, Tin Man, let's think. He should be really big. He should be like 10 feet tall.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, what I was imagining was, remember those little tiny footsteps you had earlier?
Yeah.
What if he's just getting jumped by like 100 tiny little things?
Yeah.
And that's...
They're like digging through his metal chest and they yank out his heart and run away.
Oh, damn. That's fucking awesome, yeah.
It'd be some sort of gross, like mixture of metal with man and
And what if his heart was the only thing that was still fully human? I like them ripping it out. That's pretty disgusting.
Yeah, like, let's say he was a man, but then to prolong his life, he started replacing his body slowly with machinery until the only thing left was his human heart.
Have you read House of the Scorpion?
You? Not.
It's pretty tight. There's like this guy who's owns enough of like the world, he can do whatever he wants, and so he has clones of himself that he whenever he has like an organ failing, he takes an organ from one of his clones, which he's like grows from a child.
That's like the movie The Island.
It's from the perspective of one of the clones who doesn't know any of this at the beginning. Anyway, yeah, okay.
Sorry, I was splitting.
So-
I couldn't help myself.
We have to think of something like really funny that they would be explaining to him as we cut back in to this conversation. I feel like starting with "so that's why" is a good way to explain that there's been a really long conversation before this.
She can just say, so that's why I had to go over behind those bushes earlier. And he's gonna say, that's disgusting. I hope I don't have to do that.
Why I
like that.
needed you to stay on the path while...
Yeah, that's good. While I went behind those bushes.
Or this actually, wait, I'm gonna write this as a separate thing and we can decide which one we like better.
Okay. When I can't think of anything funny, I always resort to pee pee poo poo.
Damn it, Nick! I should have noticed that was a red flag.
It's still funny though, right?
It could have been funnier, but it was pretty funny. Yeah, it was funny enough that
It's still funny.
it was funny enough that it slid under my radar.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. Except for seahorses. No, just leave it at except for seahorses. And he says, but why?
Well, except for seahorses. They do it the opposite. Okay, well, except for seahorses.
For them, it's the other way around.
Oh, okay, I think I get it now. Well, except for seahorses.
And he says, wait, what? And now they're going to get interrupted by something else. That's good. I like mine too, you know, because I think it's funny, but yours is probably better.
Well, it's technically, I adapted Blue Moon's idea and just made it as short as possible. He said, explain how seahorse sex or pregnancy works.
Okay, yeah, perfect. Good teamwork, guys. Alright.
Yep, we can make that blue even, I think.
Yeah, that's a blue moon idea right there.
Dark blue.
Alright.
Wait, was it a darker blue last time? That blue doesn't seem dark enough. Like when it...
No. I don't want to be black or white or whatever.
Well, it is more blue though.
Oh my god, what's happening?
Alright, so well, except for seahorses, yeah, wait, what is planted? Oh wait, it's a different color.
Yeah, fix the color.
Alright, I mean, you're still on the wrong color, but I'm on the right color. So I'll type something.
I hate that.
And he shouts a lot, so he ends a lot of his sentences by shouting. He hasn't like figured out volume. Shh. Be quiet. The lion dove to the floor. What is it? It gets dark. Honestly, I knew this guy was gonna be my favorite character long before.
Before he even arrived on the scene,
Yeah.
you already knew. I mean, he's a good character. Any character that's like fucking new to life is a good character. It's funny. The snowman in Frozen, instant classic.
The snowman in Frosty the Snowman, instant classic.
Classic, although for a different reason, but yeah. Okay.
Some other snowman in some other copyrighted property. Classic.
Classic. Alright. So, let's think here.
So,
What do we actually do it to?
So here's what I was picturing. So what they're hearing right now is the rustle and tumble of the Tin Man fighting off, getting jumped by like 100 tiny little dudes.
Gnomish people.
And then we're gonna watch them brutally rip open his chest and steal his heart, and then
A pulsing, bloody, throbbing heart. Flesh oozing between the seams of his metal body.
blood dripping down the arm of the gnome.
Yeah. Alright, let's get this down. This is good stuff.
And then they'll like snap a twig. Oh, and then the scarecrow's gonna be like, "What's that?" And then and then all the gnomes will look over at them and then run off into the woods.
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right, I'll start with the "What's that?" No, I'm just kidding.
You bastard. Just skip ahead and write the easy stuff. Alright, here we go. Cover size. What is that?
The group peered through the foliage, crept forward and peered through the foliage. Crept forward toward the sound of a struggle.
The sound of banging metal.
Oh, yeah. Metal being wrenched
Yes, the sound
apart.
of rending metal.
Damn.
Alright.
Blue Moon Kraken is giving us some other snowmen coming to life.
Yeah, what other examples?
We got the horror movie Jack Frost and
horror movie known as Jack Frost.
Jack Frost and Frosty the Snowman.
Yeah.
Classic.
Oh, God, I just walked through where a giant spider was yesterday. Oh, God, it's probably on me.
It's probably on you. If we hear screaming like a little girl, we'll know it wasn't a little girl.
That's as high as I can make my voice.
Damn, you really went for it.
I did that to get him. Yeah, that's a little secret.
Whoa.
Beats there.
Whoa. That was saved all of our ears.
Yeah. Alright, anyway, so in another clearing, it always happens in clearing,
In a small clearing. Well, that's the only way we can see what's happening.
How to describe it?
What if we did, instead of, I mean, it's too late, but this would be funny. He's like, oh, okay, I think I get it now. Instead, he's like, no way he did that in 7 days. And he's like, no, 6 days. The 7th day, he took a rest.
No, I like the one we have better. it's funny, but I like the one you already made better.
Because then he would say, "What on God's green earth is that?" when he sees the heart.
I like the seahorse thing. It's funny. It implies that they've been talking about sex. It's funny. I like it.
I know, it's great. It's sex, but it's also seahorses.
Yeah. Seahorses. I love them. Seahorses forever. Seahorse, see hell. I'm a kid. My problem is I always say.
We could later in one of his lines he could bring back the seahorses.
Fuck you.
Later, if someone tries to tell the Scarecrow that that's just how things are, he'll be like, "But what about the seahorses?"
Yeah.
He that's what he learned from that is
There's no exceptions.
there's always exceptions, rather.
Yeah, that's good. We'll make a full circle on it later.
Yeah.
Okay, what appeared to be... I want to say writing. Did I already say writing in the story?
In a small, yeah, I mean, the little flesh orb I think was writhing.
Oh, damn it.
Let me check.
Dorothy caught a brief glimpse of metal between
Yeah, we did use writhing. I can't think of another word for writhing.
Maniac. What's up, man? Hold on, brother.
All right. The group crept forward toward the sound of metal being wrenched apart and peered through the foliage. In a small clearing, they saw what appeared to be a mound of tiny people writhing in a heap on the ground. That's how many there are.
Okay, Dorothy caught a brief glimpse of metal between diminutive bodies.
How about instead of writhing, scrambling
Yeah, that's perfect.
over
Perfect.
each other?
Scrambling. Over each other.
Scrambling about. Scrambling in a heap. That works, yeah.
Yeah. Dorothy caught a brief glimpse of metal between diminutive bodies. Here's your chance, bro.
What?
You know what the sound that heart is gonna make when they pull it out of the metal? A squelch. Now's your chance. A sickening squelch.
What was the word? The sound of wrenching metal was punctuated with sickening squelch. The gnomes held a. Oh, how would we describe it? A still.
I got this. The nose held up damn, I don't got this. I need a new sentence. Alright. Sickening squelch.
Held aloft.
Hands of top gnome. Pulsating wad of flesh. Little cheers. Blood ran down.
I love when like the document helps you fix a really disgusting sentence. It's like, did you mean was a pulsating wad of flesh? Yes, yes, that is what we meant. Thank you.
Yeah, no, there you go. We're both on the same page here.
What is that?
Perfect.
I feel like we didn't name them, right? I don't think they have names in the original story, right?
No, it's just the Tin Man, the Lion, and Scarecrow.
That's so fairy tale, classic tale. Perfect, perfect. That's the only way for people to look at things when they're in a group, a scared group.
Yep, all at once, the gnome's head snapped towards the crouching crew with a simultaneous hiss. I want it to be creepy, skittered into the...
Yeah. Skittering is sufficiently creepy, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we got it. Skittered. Skittered.
I think it's with T's, dog.
Gross. Yeah, I've never spelled skittered in my entire life.
I think I know that because there was a Pokemon named Skitty, which is not a real reason to know that, but I did.
Okay. Cool.
All right, we just hit 2.5 hours, so we got an hour.
We gotta wrap it up.
We do always say that around this time.
Yeah, we got an hour left. It's time to wrap it up.
So yeah, we're meeting the last guy, and then we go to the tower and we wrap it up. Yeah, so we got this.
Yeah.
Sorry, my chair is awful.
Your chair?
Okay, if you couldn't hear it, then great.
No, I don't hear it. With a simultaneous hiss, they scattered into the overgrowth. A slow, weak moan. Came the clearing.
Well, okay, I said all that remained in the clearing was a heap of metal, a
Well,
low,
we both said heap of metal.
a
Easy.
a low, weak moan emerged
No.
from the heap of metal.
Merge doesn't work. A low, weak moan.
Hang on, wait, just flip this around. Right, low, weak moan came from the heap of metal in the clearing. Okay, so that's fine.
Oh, okay.
The party emerged. It doesn't feel like a party.
Doing a party now, baby. I know. Okay. Alright.
Well, actually, the lion probably wouldn't follow them, so like.
That's true. But, he's pretty attached to Dorothy.
Shrubbery.
Shrubbery.
Emerged from the shrubbery with the scarecrow in tow.
Stop typing for a second. create a nuisance. Okay, you can go back. No, not on mine. On yours.
You
I
did
need
this to me.
space. Give me space. Alright. Come on. Okay.
Was some kind of metal man. Well, I guess that's that. Oh, I was playing like kind of sad music right now, and it fits because this is like pretty sad. This guy just had his heart ripped out, and they just found him in the woods. He's got a little hope.
With a metallic scraping and clanking.
Wait. So in the movie, what does the lion need?
Courage.
Oh, okay. So courage is like representative of the spirit.
Yeah, courage is representative of his balls.
Oh, okay. That's what I was thinking, but like they didn't actually.
Brain, heart, and balls. Or I guess you could say guts. You know, he needs guts.
Yeah.
More guts. You know, if you wanted to be more kid friendly. Don't say balls, you know.
Balls.
Balls. All right. Metallic scraping, clanking. Hulking figure rose. Towering over sea.
I'm changing this to with a cacophony of rusty scraping metal.
Okay. Hulking figure rose, towering over Dorothy. Its head.
Scraping rusty metal.
What's the other word for creaked? Creaked. Scraped. Moaned.
Shrieked. No, just kidding.
No.
Quick, Blue Moon, we need a list of every sound that a metal mask can make. Well, I guess that's that. A monotone voice rose flatly with a cacophony of scraping rusty metal. The hulking figure rose, towering over Dorothy. Its head creaked as it slowly turned to gaze down at the girl. The last conversation was a lot easier than this. I'm not really sure what they're gonna say.
Yeah.
Putting, clutching, cubbing. That's what Bloomer said. Those are the sounds of metal. Putting, clutching, cubbing.
Alright. That was. Yeah,
I'll tell you what, this Tin Man's gonna be really useful at the end of this.
You think so? Is that the key?
I just know he's a big hulking barbarian mass of metal. He's gonna
Oh, yeah,
kick
sure.
some ass. Although I don't know how they're gonna get these things when they get there. I guess we do have a ways to go because this ending's gonna be wild.
Yeah. Okay. Its head creaked as it slowly turned to gaze down at the girl. I've already said streamed blood. Man, there was a second ago where I went off on what he was going to look like with flesh pouring out of the metal grabs. I can't remember what I said now. I can't think of what I said. Well, I was going to say, blood spilled from the seams of his metal body. My heart, my only humanity, stolen by those cursed nodes.
Cretins.
Cretins. Stolen by that hideous guild.
I'm sure they will return it to that wicked witch. Oh, it's the same person, but they don't know it.
Yes, perfect, perfect.
And there's some lore there. It's return it. Apparently, it was given to him by a witch. He's gonna say, "Oh, save me." Uh-oh, did we deify Oz? Nick.
Yeah. It's not like I'm texting or anything.
How do you still have strength in your thumbs after all this typing? Let's do a little word count check.
Word count?
We are at almost 1600. We're at 1584.
Alright. I don't remember what our... Okay.
I think it was like 25 something.
My only humanity stolen by those accursed cretins. I'm sure they will return it to that wicked witch.
Let's hear your M. Night Shyamalan twist, Blue Moon. Let's hear it.
He's got M. Night?
He's gonna M. Night us right now.
M. Night us right
We're
now?
about to get knighted. Oh, save me. That would have been the perfect moment when they all snap their heads over. Dun.
Yeah. What up, man? I'm trying to talk to you. Hold on.
Oh, I also I share a favorite character with you, Blue. Oh, we'll have to tell him when he gets back. Oh, save me. So what's your deal? Duck-tective Gum Schubert.
Lucky said the last line should be, I want to fuck your sister. One of these days we're gonna add it into the story.
He's very creative. He has his tagline.
Yeah, he's got it. Alright, he said, so what's your deal?
No, they didn't. Blue Moon Kraken wants the twist to be that this is all in the mind of Duck Detective Gum Schubert.
Duck Detective Gum Schubert. He's a duck. He was a duck the whole time. Alright, no.
That's what I said. He said detective, but I reminded him it was Duck Detective.
Duck oh, man. Searching for a way to break the uncaring, what's the word I'm looking for? Fuck, I'm trapped. What's the word I'm looking for? The uncaring, inevitability.
Okay. I'm gonna skip ahead because
Yeah, do it.
I'm
Yeah.
stuck on that conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. They're gonna learn about this guy. In the movie, there was like one of the final things, or one of the things they had to do was cross like the opium fields, the poppy fields.
Yeah. There was flying monkeys in the poppy field, but honestly, we gotta keep it moving to the climax here. I don't think we have time for another set piece.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I'm laying out. I said as darkness fell, the tower loomed ahead of them across a field of monkeys. I don't know.
Monkeys. No, I'm with you. We use field poppies or whatever.
Alright, we got a non-crossover twist idea. Alright. Incoming.
Alright.
I think somebody already. Oh, the trees were already looming, so you know, like.
We can have multiple things in place.
There's a lot of looming. Yeah, I think that's one of the words that lots of looming is allowed.
Yeah.
The second part, I don't get it, Blue Moon, but I do. I think the first part is gonna be in there. Yeah, at the end, the wizard is revealed to be the Wicked Witch's right-hand man.
The what?
The wizard is the witch's right-hand man.
Yeah, no, I'm with it. Yeah, or the wizard is the witch. I think it's all the same. She's condensed all the characters down into the one character.
Yeah.
I mean, she's definitely either working for the wizard or the wizard is working for her. Either way, I'm with it.
The wizard isn't real. I'm forgetting the whole thing though. I'm a little confused actually, because I don't remember in the original movie, he's a sham.
The way the original movie ends is they go to the wizard and they're like, oh, wizard, we need stuff. And then they see a curtain. You move the curtain. It's just an old man behind a curtain that was casting the image of the wizard. And then they're like, what? You were just an old man the whole time? And he's like, yeah, but like also you had what you needed the whole time. Like here's like a heart for you, and Tin Man, and he gives them all pieces of something, but it's like you had it all wrong.
Here's some balls for you, lion.
Yeah, here's some balls, here's a heart, here's a brain, something like that. And then he takes Dorothy home in a hot air balloon or something. I don't really remember. Something like that.
Doesn't she have to tap her heels together, or was that a different movie? There's no place like home.
No, that's the movie, but there's also...
He said, yeah, no.
No, that's it.
That's
she had to tap her heels together and said, something like, there's no place like home, there's no place like home, there's no place like home.
Yeah.
She says, but also there's a hot air balloon involved. I know it. I just can't remember why, like, in what context, but whatever.
I do remember that as well. It makes...
There's a hot air balloon. Maybe he's gonna take her home in the hot air balloon, but then something goes wrong, and so she just clicks her heels and goes home. I don't. Alright.
Sorry, that threw me off. Hang on. The darkness of the tower loomed ahead of them. It was supposed to help me out, but it threw me off because of the hot air balloon part.
Yes.
What is the thing on the castle called that you have to lower over the moats? Fuck it. All right. So what do you got going on up here? We got cool, dude. I was searching. So what's your deal? I was searching for a way to escape the uncaring inevitability of death. I replaced my decaying meat parts one by one until my body was as unchanging and permanent as the night sky. Cool, dude, said Dorothy, clearly impressed. My beating heart was the last piece of humanity remaining within my cold metal carapace. Without it, I will grow colder until I am no more alive than the stone upon which we stand. What have I made it? I am until I am as still as the stone upon which we stand. Because imagine he's still alive, but he just can't do anything. Which is probably what's going to happen right before they save him. I no longer have any desires. I am but metal and a waning will. We're following this, well, man, we're following this golden road to get some wishes. You can come along if you want. I am but tin and a waning will.
There you go. Yeah.
Check it out. Check out what I got.
Oh, dude, you've been working down here. All right, shit.
Alright, well, you should come with us regardless. If that is what you desire, I shall make some. Great, Dorothy said dismissively as she pressed on down the road. Pressed.
As darkness fell, the tower loomed ahead of them. The gleaming path led right to the massive door at the base of the tower.
At the
As they
base.
approached... What?
I don't think I need to put up the tower.
Okay.
Okay, so.
Yeah, you're right. And that's right to the massive door at the base. As they approached, something didn't sit right with Dorothy. The tower leaned to and fro in ways that architecture simply couldn't maintain on its own. Very good. Something in the way she moved.
The lion whimpered.
Something in the way the lion whimpered as they continued along was starting to get to her as well. She remembered the way the witch had seemed to take hold of her very spirit when she spoke. Yep. Alright, we're here. Darkness fell, tower looms. Gleaming path has led them here. Now what? You know, bro, to be honest, we didn't make this very spooky. it's a little spooky, but
It's got like elements of.
It's got some like gross and like kind of like eerie elements, but it's mostly pretty fun, to be honest.
Well, that's the way.
It's fun.
I'm not that good at spooky. I'm this is what I'm good at.
Well, being spooky requires kind of like, I don't know, like setup and planning, which we don't really do in this, so, you know, it's sort of, it's where we're at. Okay.
That's fair, yeah. I mean, soda's murder mystery usually.
Dude, yeah, but we nailed that one. That was, I mean, some of our best work, honestly, if I'm
Yeah, it might be. That might be my favorite.
Yeah. I don't really want him to be a duck, I'll be honest, but it's still pretty funny.
You don't really want him to be a what?
A duck.
Oh no, he's not really a duck, but that's like an inside joke about that story.
An inside joke. Okay. She remembered the way in which she talked. From the first time she began to question. New journey. Okay, I'm gonna need a piece of dialogue from each one of her companions here.
Okay.
To remind us that they're all still present.
Yeah. I called the scarecrow.
Okay, go for it.
Wait, I think we'll just do another one where he's asking questions about something.
Yeah. I'll do my original one where she was being behind a bush. It's good stuff. It's what the people want. Oops.
Alright, I need like 30 seconds to
Go for it.
I can imagine a lot more of like the imagery and with like the physical happenings than the dialogue right now. So
Okay.
I'll do what I can. Oh my gosh, the Tin Man is analytical as shit.
Yeah, I want him to be like coming to the conclusion that nothing matters, basically.
Yeah, because he's got no heart.
Uh-huh.
What if the wizard is mean? That's what he's worried about. Or like imposing or something.
Very good.
He's so uncertain. He doesn't even know what he's afraid of, really. He's afraid of so many things. Calculated the Tin Man. Your atoms will continue on after your brain shuts down. Preserving life is a futile endeavor. I think I'll be more direct with what Dorothy's doing. Whatever happens in there, we've got each other's backs, and we're not leaving without those wishes. Okay.
I like it.
Alright, we can have another piece of dialogue in between there. Declared, hoping they wouldn't notice the uncertainty creeping through the confidence. Man, my writing style's too wordy.
Why?
Look how long I made this. Whatever happens.
Whatever happens in there, we've got each other's backs, and we're not leaving without those wishes. Dorothy declared, hoping they wouldn't notice the uncertainty creeping through her confidence. It's a little wordy.
Creepy.
Wouldn't notice the uncertainty behind her confidence.
The doors opened on their own, beckoning the new. What? Oh no, it's beaconing. Fourth. God damn it. Just beckoning. Or is it beckoning? Beckoning.
I'm beckoning in.
Okay, now we gotta make some big, bold moves here.
Yeah.
It feels pretty different from before, like before he was alive.
Yeah.
What do we got?
There we go.
Oh no.
People not leave me alone for 3 hours. It's too much to ask, I guess.
I know. Well, we got 30 more minutes.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. So we've got Dorothy, a scared little girl, doesn't know where she came from, but she knows she wants to go home. Run to the woods. Runs into the lion, who's super scared of them and their dog. The witch shows up and is like a little bit too enchanting and kind of creepy, but gives them the golden brick road to go to the tower where they'll meet Oz. Or no, the wizard's not called Oz. Did I call him Oz?
I don't know. He's the Wizard of Oz.
Well, as we're going back, when we're reading it at the end, I guess we'll check that out. Yeah, she's like really creepy. Oh, we meet my favorite character. A few minutes down the road, the screaming.
We need to do something else with that character. It's too good to only have that one line.
We were gonna have him bring up the the seahorses again.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I love how he made friends with the lion because he was so scared of being alive.
Yeah. Okay, so here we are. We're at the climax of our story. We've got 30 minutes left to wrap this up.
Okay. So we might want to make a game plan here. So we know the heart is a physical object that was stolen, potentially brought here.
But the heart represents his will to live. His will of, like, his humanity, his feelings, And, Period, obviously. And Scarecrow wants to understand. He wants knowledge. He wants to know about life. So, here we are.
And the lion will be easy. He just needs to be brave for once.
Yes. The Tin Man needs that way because he was afraid of dying originally, and now he's an autonomous bear who cares about nothing. So maybe he has to like sacrifice himself for somebody else, kind of two birds with one stone, showing that he cares about somebody else and that he's willing to lay down his life for someone else.
Which shouldn't be hard since he doesn't care about anything. He just has to prove he cares about someone else.
Sure, yeah. I mean, the metaphor is muddy, but it's fun.
No, yeah, no, that makes sense to me actually.
Yeah.
The Tin Man, we got that. He's gonna sacrifice himself for the greater group.
Yeah, easy.
Easy. The lion is gonna be the lion's gonna be brave, which is what gets him into trouble in the first place, which is why the Tin Man needs to sacrifice himself.
Very good. And the Scarecrow, what does he need to do? He needs to. What does he need? He needs to.
Understanding, but like he's kind of figuring that out, so he needs to find his purpose, I guess.
Yeah. He needs to understand his purpose, and his purpose is also to sacrifice himself. What are we gonna do here? Like, I guess like they go in, they see the Lovecraftian horror that is the wizard, but that's actually just a illusion cast by the evil witch.
Yeah.
Right, who turns out to be the evil witch.
She's gonna sick her flying monkeys on them.
Yes. Oh, very good. Flying monkeys, and that's when the sacrifice will happen. Wait, and then how does this end, bro?
She has to get home.
Yeah, I guess she has to get home.
Or she can decide that she is home and she lives with the Scarecrow.
Dude, I love it. And that's yeah, that's good. I like it.
And the Scarecrow finds out his purpose isn't to be scary, it's to be sweet. To be nice. To live life to the fullest. He was given life to live it.
Yes, he understands that the most important thing in life is to love, and he falls in love with Dorothy at the end and get married.
And they get the heart, the brain, and
Get it all off.
yeah, the Scarecrow is gonna get the heart and the brain, yeah.
Yeah.
Which will give him the capability to understand and the ability to love.
Dude, yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect. This is the truth. Ah!
He's our favorite character anyway, so like.
He gets everything.
Yeah.
Wait, so what's the lion's fate? How's the lion?
So.
He's their pet.
No, I think. Oh yeah, he survives shit. Yeah, he is their pet. He is very dog-like, isn't he? Is him and Toto get married? Okay, we'll get to that when we get to that. Okay, we're gonna start. So.
Okay. All right, let's get into it. Okay, here we go.
They're gonna later. They'll find out that this elevator is powered by the monkeys.
Okay, cool. Great. Love
it. Yeah, so soon this elevator will be more useful than me. Foreshadowing. The Tin Man groaned. Tin. Here, yeah. I want all the Tin Mans. I want their names to be capitalized, even though they're not real names.
Yeah, that's good. I like it.
We got this. We got this. Dude, give it a rest, all right.
Eyes on the prize. The doors of the elevator slowly drew back, revealing an enormous chamber.
Ooh.
The ceilings were so high. They almost packed you.
At first, the chamber seemed empty, but of a voice a booming echo erupted.
Okay.
Fix that. Welcome.
Right.
Yo.
Dim green glow seemed to appear from nowhere.
Ceiling.
First,
What?
the interrogating chamber seemed empty.
Damn, dude, we're at 2,000 words. We got this. 500 more, we'll be done.
Let's wrap it up. Alright. A booming echo wrapped in. No, not a booming echo. It's too generic.
It's too generic.
We need
The scratchy ancient voice.
no. A rumbling grew.
And then it said, I'm Catbug.
Come on, baby Porky, come on.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Alright, have a good one.
What?
Not you, Nick. We're still going. First.
Over one another. Coalescing. How do you fucking spell coalescing?
It's
Sorry.
Coalescing. Coal.
Until slowly and painfully coalescing into a constant voices.
Damn. Damn.
There you go. How's that instead of a voice echoing and booming?
It's a lot because I was gonna start describing the visuals, which is why I was keeping that so short.
That's cool. Go for the visuals now. Rumbling grew, became louder and more complex. Voices seemed to emerge from the senseless noise. At first, many voices seemed to whisper over one another until slowly and painfully coalescing into a concert of voices, both high and deep, whispering and shouting all at once.
I don't want to use the word alien, but I want the face to be, you know, I don't want to use the word eldritch either. But I want the face to be.
Eldritch is good. So is Lovecraftian, but changing to alien, eldritch.
Well, I said so far as the intricately painted ceiling began to shift and twist into an ever-changing, ancient, and something face.
Yeah. Weird, sinister, ghostly. Eldritch.
Gnarled like the trees.
Yes. Both natural and unnatural.
Ancient, ever-changing, ancient, and gnarled face.
Uncanny, supernatural.
Uncanny just doesn't hit hard enough. It needs to,
I know. I want it to be like
wretched.
Yes.
Wretched.
An unfathomable abomination of a face. An ever-changing and unfathomably. Okay, here you go.
It spoke. Period.
Yes. Perfect. Perfect. Love it. Alright, what's he gonna say? Let's see.
I love two-word sentences.
Yeah, Jesus wept.
Dang. So I was gonna get home and be like, you guys aren't done.
It spoke.
Where's that truly spooky music? So there's one piece missing for me, which is what is it? What is the wizard gonna ask them to do, and then how are they gonna figure out that it's not gonna work?
Okay. Yeah. Good thoughts.
Yeah. Let's
Yes,
throw it in the
yes,
blender.
Yes. Questions that need to be answered. Yes. Okay.
He's gonna ask them. For their skin. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, gross. Maybe he asks them to step into the eternal flame, and their wishes will be granted. Well, the eternal flame is actually a sacrifice.
Yeah, because like the flame is like an illusion disguising what's actually happening in there, right?
Okay, here we go. All right, so flame is what you step into, and it sacrifices you and everything, but you still get like a wish, like it still has power. And so in the end, after being defeated by a horde of flying monkeys and the witch is cackling above them with her incomprehensible power, the Tin Man steps into the flame on his own, wishing for everybody else to get their wishes.
Oh my god.
Maybe? I don't know. What do you feel about it?
He makes a wish for everyone else. That's pretty cool.
And that's him having his, that's him getting his heart, you know? It's him exercising his heart. He's wishing for other people's wishes. The lion has to do something courageous through the fight.
The lion is gonna be courageous enough to go first and die, and they'll never get to figure out. Because his wish was just to be brave, and he was, and then he died.
Wait, okay. Oh, okay, so wait. The Tin Man sacrifices himself, wishes for everybody to get their wishes. The lion is then courageous and dies.
No, the lion goes first, but he doesn't know that he's supposed to wish for everyone to get their wishes, but the Tin Man does that.
Okay. That feels pretty sad for the lion, but I mean, I guess.
What? See, Kraken, I was having the same issue. I kept thinking that gross stuff was scary, but it's not scary, it's just gross.
Gross stuff isn't scary. It's just gross. We truly didn't make it very scary, but you know, it's okay.
It's a story.
We can try again on the spookies later, like sometime in October for Halloween.
We'll try.
See if we can really.
We'll have to do it Goosebumps style.
Yeah.
Because that's very silly while also being scary. It's scary for children. It's silly for adults. The scariest one was when the kid put on the mask and then it took over his body. It was so visceral.
Okay, man. We need to.
I know, I'm running out of steam, like hardcore. Okay.
Yeah, me too. So we gotta do this.
Yep. Super strength.
Here we go.
We gotta go even further beyond. I don't know if this. We're here to get some wishes. What? Oh, futilely. I was like, she's just gonna say it futilely. We heard you're the guy to talk to. The good witch. I need to get down below where you are. Okay, there we go. What did you call the fire earlier?
The everlasting flame, I think, maybe? Yeah, what did I call fire earlier? I don't remember. The undying flame?
Yeah. Oh wait, I got this, I got this. Less words, less words, less words.
Yeah, if you say Eldritch or Eldritch, I wouldn't speak too much.
Now the voice can boom, right?
Sure, yeah.
Right?
Now the voice can boom.
Is it allowed to boom yet? God.
Go away.
The voice boomed. Step forth into the undying flame. And your... Oh, what's like a way to say it? Like you won't want that anymore or something? Like, you know, like a really creepy, twisted way to say you'll get what you want, but like...
Okay. That's nice.
And relinquish your wish.
That's good.
Eh? It's pretty fucking good. I'm gonna toot my horn.
Yeah, that's great. I'm about it.
Okay, so how's this gonna... Okay, now... Oh, God. Oh, man. I'm so nervous for them. Ugh.
Okay. So, the Scarecrow wants understanding, right? So he should be the first one to understand that something's not right here.
Okay.
Right? Okay. So, I guess the group approaches the flame.
Lion will approach the flame with his courage.
I don't know what to do with the lion. I don't know what to do with the lion.
I think it'd be pretty courageous to step forward first. Be like, no, I must go. Or Dorothy will step forward like she's about to walk into the flame. The Scarecrow stops her, and the lion gets so mad that he attacks the curtain or whatever the fuck she's hiding behind.
He gets so mad.
That his friend almost like that could have died, I guess. Right.
We need something else. We need a...
Bro, it's just Wizard of Oz. It's not that serious, bro. The original one had a freaking hot air balloon. We can do whatever.
I'm pretty sure it had hot air balloon.
That just means you can do whatever you want at the end of it, okay?
Alright.
It's about the adventure. That's the whole point. We didn't do an adventure, though.
We just met some people and got to the end.
Yeah, I know.
We didn't have time for an adventure.
It wasn't the adventure, it was the friends, okay? We got the friends, we didn't get the
The
adventure.
real adventure was the friends we made along the way.
Yes, there you go. It's fine.
There you go.
It's fine.
Okay, wait.
It works.
Step forth and... Okay. Let me cook. Okay.
Cook!
Step forth and... undying flame. Relinquish your wish. Okay.
Step forth and relinquish your wish to the undying flame.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. I like that.
Ocho. Dun. Dang it, I did it again. Oops, I did it again. Alright. Cook.
I'm cooking.
We are hungry. Cook. Wait, I understand something. What if he just says, I get it?
I want him to understand something. I think it's funny.
Well, he has to say something in all caps.
Yeah, there you go.
Impossible, stated the Tin Man. Cook!
I'm cooking. This is it.
What does he get? I need to get below you again.
Yeah, do it.
I'm trying, but it's gonna... Okay, I got it.
You got it, yeah.
This was all one big lesson. Incorrect. Impossible. Incorrect. I made the lion jump back and hide behind the Tin Man, since he hasn't done anything. You broken fools, the flame is the only true wave. Oh,
Okay, no, never mind. I'm not gonna get around to seeing. I forgot. We gotta bring in the fucking the witch.
yeah. No. I got it. But what about this? What about this? I thought this was cool. I like incorrect, but it's like I wrote you broken fools
Okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah.
because I'm about to lead into, you know,
Yeah.
them figuring out that something's off. Yeah, okay. We combined what we did there. Got it. Perfect.
Yeah. The flame is the only way forward.
So I think there's the scarecrow now has to, we don't need to relinquish stuff into a flame or anything. Okay, wait, I got this.
Nice.
From
Nice.
the lion
What's your order?
from the floor, the lion whispered to Dorothy, or to whispered, just whispered. Witches, shoes. Right?
Yeah, perfect.
Wait, I gotta fix it actually.
Okay.
So from the floor, the lion noticed. The lion noticed the witch's shoes behind a curtain to the side. The lion, he tugged. Okay, all I did was make it longer. But yeah. Cook.
Yes, building up every minuscule ounce of courage he had within him. He tugged on Dorothy's shredded. No. Building up every minuscule ounce of courage he had within him. He tugged. I was thinking at the curtain.
Okay, yeah. He tugged the curtain down
Yeah.
from he ripped the curtain to the ground.
There you go.
Oh man, we're low on steam here.
Yeah, we're really scrambling here at the end, but we can do it. I know we can.
I could tell just by how excited you were about this just decent sentence.
Dude, listen, I'm excited because I was running in a scene and you came in right as I was running in a scene, so we just need to continue this pattern and get to the end here.
Yep, it's working. It's working.
Building up every minuscule ounce of courage. Yeah.
I gotta delete this part.
Yeah. Hit the ground.
Oh man.
You imbeciles.
Oh my gosh, is the YouTube one even still going? Yeah. Someday someone will be glad this is 4 hours long.
God damn it, bro. They don't need to be 4 hours. You need to stick to 3. Alright, but let's try to finish. Alright.
We're not at 4 yet, but like by the time we finish, it's definitely gonna be 4.
Yeah, showed it good witch.
We need to go fix that at the beginning. We did that one time. We gave her like a shortened nickname, and that's. It was just. It was completely unnecessary.
Death the Good Witch. Get yours. I was gonna say get your stupid asses into the flame, but we don't really want to speak like that. It was kind of funny, but maybe not.
Wait, with a howl. Get them, my minions.
My pretties.
Yeah.
That's the line.
My uglies.
Yeah, there you go.
So get them uglies, and then the room starts to fill with gargoyles and what are the little guys again? The gnomes.
Yeah. Flying monkeys.
But I think also gargoyles, because I mentioned that there was gargoyles all over the exterior of the tower. Oh, you know. Gargoyles are basically flying monkeys. Alright, whatever. I don't have the energy to argue with on anything you write.
No, I put both from the unseen rafters, flying monkeys, and gargoyles of all shapes and sizes flooded down into the chambers. Into the chamber.
This is too long, but swooping. Oh, never mind. They swooped and swang at the.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Whoa. So if we do the thing where the Tin Man wishes for all their wishes to come true, is Dorothy just gonna wake up in her house? Like in the middle of everything happening, like she's just gonna be at home and not know like what the ending was?
No, she's gonna wake up in her house with the scarecrow and they're gonna be living happily ever after.
And they're gonna be married?
Yeah. Yeah, why not? And he can reference seahorses or something about them that they're gonna go fuck now that they're married.
Oh my god. We just wrote this whole story for 4 hours and that's how you're gonna end it.
I don't know, man. Can you think of anything else?
I just did. When the wish is granted, she's like transported back home, like mid-battle. Maybe, I guess she...
Maybe his wish is different than their wish. He doesn't wish for all their wishes to be granted. Maybe he just wishes for them to escape or whatever, and then like they're in their own little thing and they have their own life and stuff. Because everybody else is dying, so fuck it. Or if they didn't recognize the voice at first, but to a great surprise. But wait, now didn't recognize.
Oh my god. So the flame really grants their wish?
I guess so. I don't know.
but most people just die before it actually works, I guess.
Yeah, but the Tin Man is able to withstand the flame long enough to make a wish. Yeah, there you go. That's perfect. There you go. He broke the system.
Yeah. Oh my god. We got this.
That's it. I didn't realize you were at all bear ducking here. That's good stuff. Alright, here we go.
Come at me, you cretins.
Okay, wait, I gotta see what you're doing so I can know what I'm doing up here. The Tin Man's motherboard of a brain tells him that their odds of survival are next to none. Okay, so I'm writing the line sacrifice up here.
Yeah, I think the lion is physically protecting the other two, but he's taking on a ton of the bad guys.
Yes.
The Tin Man is taking on the masses, even though the lion is directly protecting everyone. Damn, this is a long story.
Yeah, I know.
Damn it, Twyla, we needed that 30 minutes that when we had energy earlier.
I know, really, no.
You know, fuck it, dude. What if the Tin Man just fucking survives the flame? He doesn't even have to die. He's just the witch was is shook. She's like, what the fuck? Did he just go in there, make a wish and leave? What the? That's impossible.
Yeah, that works for me, man. I'm about it. They can all survive. They all survive after life.
In Kansas. I wish for the power to save my friends.
Nice.
Epic music for the epic moment.
Nice. Okay.
He looked back at Dorothy and smiled. So cinematic. Oh my god.
It's very
Then he turned and charged at the horde of demons, while releasing my brother that had been hidden in the depth of his cowardly soul all his life. He clawed a blood swath through the crowd, drawing them away from his friends. The swath. The Tin Man's motherboard of a brain told him that their odds of survival were next to none, but it also told him there might be a way to save his friends. As long as a sliver of what the witch had said about the flame was true, this might work. Come at me, you cretins. As the creatures piled onto the massive machine man, he forced his body toward the flame. The creaking metal echoed around the cavern.
Okay.
The tin. You can write whatever happens in between this, but.
Yeah.
His horde covered body. No! Like this lady just yells no a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Bro,
Drat!
we're running on the dregs of our energy here. We gotta do
Drat! But look, we've been on dregs for a whole page and we're still going. Yep, I think we just surpassed our longest story ever.
Did we really? Jesus Christ.
25.
It's the fucking Dorothy story. Alright.
2,566 words. It's because we really condensed a whole ass movie into a 8-page story.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's finish it though. Let's finish this bitch up. Alright, with the final push, the Tin Man thrusts his horde-covered body into the flame and calmly made a wish. No, the flame should have incinerated you instantly. Screeched the good wish. Screeched the good wish.
What's his wish, Nick? What's his wish?
Let's just skip ahead, bro. Let's just skip ahead. After the wish.
Fuck yeah, skip it!
Yeah, skip it, dude. They wake up in a nice house. The Scarecrow, Dorothy are married. The Tin Man is a human again. And, no, the Tin Man has a heart. And, okay, wait, now, let's think. Let's end this properly. Let's think. What do you got? What do you think, man?
It's such a cop-out, but it's so easy to just have her wake up in front of her tin fireplace at home, and outside is the Scarecrow, and she's got Toto sleeping on her lap, and there's on the news, it's like a lion loose in the zoo.
No, we're not doing that. Left in Nintendo way, it's different than the movie. Like,
7 years later, and Dorothy still hadn't found a way home. At least. And then, oh yeah, so then we'll just have someone say something. We'll have the Scarecrow say, oh my god. Yeah, no, we just make a really cute little scene of them all hanging out.
yeah, exactly. Yes.
Yeah, he can't survive, but didn't they steal his heart? Like, I thought the gremlins or they should have been gremlins, not gnomes, but
Yeah, the gnomes.
I thought they stole his heart and brought it to here.
They did, but who cares?
I think he could get his heart back, right?
No, it's fine. He'll wish for it back. Let us start the Tin Man's metal body. Lasted just long enough. Make his wish. Period.
And at first, Nothing seemed to happen.
Okay, there you go. Alright. 7 years later, Dorothy hadn't found her way home. But she had
found a home. Oh, so heartwarming of an ending.
Found a way to a new one.
So I'm gonna. Let's see. hang on. It's there. It all makes sense.
Fucking man, to be, I really want the Scarecrow to be married to Dorothy. I don't know why, but it's a big part of what I desire from this story.
Okay, you can do it. As long as she's not back at home, as long as she's still in this world.
Yeah, no, yeah. Okay.
This song is so bad for this. Honey, no, you bastard. No.
What? What do you want?
No, it's alright, it's fine. I'm looking for a certain song that we listened to today that was tight.
Okay.
Slipped on his ring? Oh my god. I was picturing he would be like reading something, like his pursuit of knowledge never ends.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, look, help me out here, right? I'm out here struggling alone. Help me fucking end this.
It's the opposite. She says, honey, dinner's almost ready.
No, bro, it's 2023. We can't have the woman cooking dinner. the lion is cooking dinner. He's always been afraid of flames, but now he's not anymore.
What? Okay, sorry. So Dorothy, guess what? This astrophysics book I was reading might have a way to get you home. It's so bad.
God damn it. Alright. There you go. That's better. That's what I want. That's case activity. What was that? Oh yeah. And green character. Okay. That's good.
Oh my god.
I can't wait.
So,
This is not being cohesive.
do you want to read the story and then write the ending?
No.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Are we not gonna read the story at the end?
Of course we're gonna read the story, but we have to finish it first.
Okay, this is it. And then the Tin Man came around. The Tin Man. Hey guys, I brought some that farmer's market is in town right now. So I got you guys some stuff. Hey guys, that traveling that caravan of traders is in the market right now. God damn it.
This is not good.
This is not. This This is the content that people want.
No.
You can't change it now unless you have something way better. Several years later, and Dorothy still hadn't found a way back home. But she had found a way to a new one. Dorothy, did you know that snakes have 2 penises? This book is full of stuff, Scarecrow called out the window. No, I didn't know that. Very interesting. Dorothy wiped sweat from her forehead and looked proudly at her garden. The lion emerged from the trees carrying a vicious-looking beast on his back. Yes, and? Oh, wow. He's a hunter now.
Okay, I got this.
Thank God. Let's fry this puppy up. Oh my gosh, what happened to Toto? Toto's dead? It's been 7 years. An elderly Toto laid in the sunshine. Cottagecore copyright free. I don't even know what this is gonna sound like. Dachi, come here. Dachi, did you throw up again? Scolded the Tin Man. His heart is the only thing he's got left.
Okay, now we just need the end. They're all here. The about snakes.
Toto's.
And the Tin Man is making food. Right now, the princess is helping. I'll grill it for us. And he's got a heart because he's providing for his people. And Elderly Toto lifted up his head and knocked his tail at their arrival.
Yeah. Before.
Okay.
Wait.
But all we need right now, bro, is a perfect punch at the end of a seahorse reference. That's all we need. How can we fit it in?
Oh my god.
How do we fit it in, bro? Dorothy's pregnant. And Scarecrow says, thank God we're not seeing. Oh, okay, here we go.
And wagged his tail at their arrival before. Oh, I was gonna say, okay. Pork chop. Pork chop.
No. In the house, holding her stick.
Dorothy wanted back in the house holding her extended belly. Man, I gotta be honest. Is this Scarecrow talking?
No, it's Dorothy.
Being pregnant sucks. I don't think you have to say that. Just imply it by saying the Scarecrow line.
No. It's part of the setup here. Gotta be honest, being pregnant sucks.
Oh my god. All right. Is that the end? Is that the last line?
Yes, that's the last fucking line.
All right. Well, then I'm just gonna start reading at the beginning, and the ending will be a surprise for me when I get there.
Okay, let's get. Dude, this one is long. Holy shit.
It's long as shit, bro. Okay, ready, set, go. Dorothy awoke, awash in dog slobber. Just once I'd like to wake up dry, Toto. The disheveled youth sat up and took in her surroundings. What the hell? She was overwhelmingly aware that instead of her soft bed, she had been laying on cold ground. She was surrounded by twisted, gnarled trees of many bright colors. Sorry, I lost my spot. Turn the music up. The colors were oversaturated and unnatural. The thick sap dripped from the branches, leaving a sickly sweet smell in the unfamiliar air. She tried her best to...
Shades. So you said colors twice. Keep going. I'm fine.
Fuck! No, I'm just kidding. She tried her best to recollect the events that brought her here, but nothing was coming to mind. The swelling pain... I like it... You know, she doesn't even remember where she came from, so, like, whatever.
Yeah.
The swelling panic in her chest was interrupted by an eerie snapping of branches and a low echoing rumble in the earth beneath her, which we never figured out what that was. Toto growled at the alien sounds coming from deep within the Technicolor forest. In a fit of foolhardy, I like Technicolor forest. That's awesome. In a fit of foolhardy bluster, that's so dumb. And the dog sprinted into the overgrowth, yapping as he ran. Toto! Dorothy hurried after her companion, soon found herself struggling against the sharp brambles, tearing at her skin and clothes. The colors blurred as she ran. She felt suddenly disoriented and heard the shuffling of little feet all around her, which was just so weird. She heard sinister giggling as if it was coming from inside her own head. She put her head down and rushed on towards the sound of Toto's barking. Bark for me.
The lion was tiptoeing through the tulips, and he heard something rushing towards him out of the Technicolor forest. The lion dove behind a particularly large tulip and held his breath, hoping he wouldn't be seen. A terrifyingly loud beast emerged and made its demands clear. It It was staring right at him as if inquiring upon the worth of his very soul. The lion knew this was it. This was how he died. He rolled over, showing his belly, submitting to his cruel fate. A moment passed. The barking continued, but his swift judgment never came. Why was his tormentor toying with him? The terror was too great. He dared open one eye to see why his death was delayed. It was just then that a shrieking banshee burst forth from the bright brush. The horrifying visage of the creature was covered in streams of blood and tattered clothing. The lion squealed and tried to dig into the ground to escape. Mom always said to stay away from the technicolor forest. The lion whimpered. I should have never left the den. Toto, what the hell? The foul beast was scooped up by the banshee, but it continued to growl at the cowering lion.
Yeah.
That was when Dorothy noticed the quivering beast with his head buried in the dirt. She was startled, but the feeling quickly dissipated into pity. What do you want with me? Wood said from beneath the tulips. But, yeah.
I just want to figure out what the fuck is going on here so I can get home. This place gives me the creeps, like heebie-jeebies every which way. The lion took a risk and raised his head to get a better look at his assailants, but the sight of the two creatures sent him back into his hidey hole. Before Dorothy had the chance to approach the pathetic beast, the sky darkened, clouds swirled and lowered towards the clearing. Then a blinding rainbow flash assaulted their vision before dissipating to a dull glow. Before them floated a kind-looking woman in otherworldly garb. She spoke in a voice like honey. Lost ones, I felt your despair from afar. Her face was fair, but her gaze lingered a half-second too long on Dorothy's eyes. Who are you? Dorothy stammered, mouth agape as Toto barked incessantly. With a flick of her wrist, the sound of Toto's barking was silenced, yet his mouth still moved. I am the good witch. Can you do a good witch of the north, or do I have to do that one?
I am the good witch of the north.
That's exactly what
to
it is.
guide you home, my sweet. Her voice immediately cast a soothing calm over Dorothy. Gwen. The good witch.
Just the witch.
Yeah, the witch reached out and caressed.
Or the woman.
Reached out and caressed the young woman's face, smiling as she peered into her eyes. For a moment, the world fell silent, and it felt as if all was well. The witch pointed to a tower looming in the distance. The journey will not be easy, but I can give you this. She raised one arm and the ground shook. Molten gold began to spew from the earth beneath them.
I just want to say, the journey was actually pretty easy.
The journey was quite easy. Flowing through the trees, incinerating them as it spread. Then she snapped her fingers, and all was quiet once more. In front of them laid a solid path of golden bricks, splitting the forest in two. This road will take you home. Rather, the wizard at the end of the road will grant each of you a wish. But be careful. This land is full of lost souls and unforeseen dangers.
Yep, full of them. They just...
Full of lost souls, but no unforeseen dangers, really. Except for at the very end.
Well, you know, they just rolled really well on their encounters along the way. Like, nothing...
I look forward to watching your journey. With an unsettling giggle, the witch began to glow once more. Her body contorted and cracked into a misshapen ball of writhing flesh, shrinking smaller and growing more dense before collapsing into itself and disappearing with a little pop. The barking resumed before dying out slowly. Well, magic is real, and I guess we should follow this path, he said flatly. The lion, who had not moved since the witch's arrival, stood pale-faced and slack-jawed. Hey, snap out of it, Dorothy snapped her fingers in front of his face. He managed to squeak a weak reply. If only I had confidence. If only I had the confidence you had in the face of certain death. Bro, you don't have a choice. Just go and see this. Let's go and see this wizard and get some wishes. Well, can we just walk quietly? I have crippling social anxiety. Jesus, dude, just come on.
I have an early rose for how good, how well Dorothy's personality helped push the story forward.
Yes, she,
Jesus, dude, just come on.
She's no nonsense lady. As they headed towards the gleaming path,
The brightness of the colored trees was in stark contrast to their looming, gnarled forms. Only a few minutes down the path, the group began to hear a distant screaming. That was when we were trying to be scary. It was
we abandoned that pretty quickly, actually.
Only a few minutes down the path, the group began to hear distant screaming. Ah! It was unceasing, as if it came from one who needed no breath. They approached, and the screaming grew louder. The lion clutched at the back of Dorothy's torn clothing. She rolled her eyes as she arrived at the source of the incessant noise. It was a scarecrow atop a pole, staring at his straw hands, a look of horror playing on his screaming face. Ah! The scarecrow turned its gaze to them with an unchanging scream. The construct's expression began to change to one of confusion, and the scream began to die down. What is this? What is
what?
Ah! So the scream grew louder. There was nothing. Now there's everything. Oh, the scarecrow screamed, morphing into a sob. Poor thing doesn't even know what's going on. Help me get him down. The lion begrudgingly helped but refused to look at the screaming scarecrow the whole time. Dorothy tried to explain what was happening the best she could over the sobbing. Life is strange, but it's not so bad once you get used to it. I'm alive! Why?
Why? Well, no one really knows, man. It just happens sometimes. It's scary. That's what I'd say. Hyped up for the first time since heading down the path. Dorothy noticed the lion looked more confident than she'd ever seen it, which wasn't saying much, but decided to leave it alone. Dude, if you want to figure out what's going on with your living situation, how about you just follow us and wish for some understanding from the wizard? The scarecrow looked towards her, still visibly shaken by the news that he's alive. I'm going to need a lot. Wait, I'm going to need a lot of what you just said explained to me, he whimpered. All right, but we got to move on. I don't want to be in these woods when it gets dark. It gets dark?
That's so great.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
This has to be.
Okay, I think I get it now. Well, except for seahorses. Wait, what?
Be quiet, I hear something. The lion dove to the floor. That's so good. See,
The lion dove to the floor and covered
great
his
start.
eyes.
What is it? What is it? The group crept forward toward the sound of a metal being wrenched apart and peered through the foliage. In a small clearing, they saw what appeared to be a mound of tiny people scrambling in a heap on the ground. Dorothy caught a brief glimpse of metal between the diminutive bodies. Suddenly, the scrambling became more organized. The sound of wrenching metal was punctuated with a sickening squelch. In the hands of the top gnome was a pulsating wad of flesh. Blood ran down over his little body onto his peers. Little cheers rang out from the group. What is that? The scarecrow was pointing dumbly at the horrific sight before them.
All at once, the gnome's head snapped towards the crouching crew. With a simultaneous hiss, they skittered into the overgrowth. A low, weak moan from the heap of metal in the A low, weak moan came from the heap of metal in the clearing. Dorothy emerged from the shrubbery with the scarecrow in tow. The lion looked around nervously before deciding to join the group. As they crowded around the scraps, they realized it was some kind of metal man. Well, I guess that's that. A monotone voice spoke flatly, with a cacophony of scraping rusty metal.
Oh, I didn't know.
Figure rose, towering over Dorothy. His head creaked as it slowly turned to gaze down at the girl. Blood spilled from the seams of his metal body.
See, that was pretty gross and scary. Yeah.
The blood coursing through me will soon falter. My heart, my only humanity, stolen by those accursed cretins. I'm sure they will return it to the wicked witch. I'll save me. What's your deal? Asked Dorothy. I was searching for a way to escape the uncaring inevitability of death. I replaced my decaying meat parts one by one until my body was as unchanging and permanent as the night sky. Cool, dude, Dorothy said, clearly impressed. My beating heart was the last piece of humanity remaining in my cold metal carapace. compass. Without it, I will grow colder until I am as still as the stone upon which we stand.
Well, Metal Man, we're following this golden road to get some wishes. You can come along if you want. I no longer have desires. I am but tin and a waning will. All right, well, you should come with us regardless. If that is what you desire, I shall make it so. Great. Dorothy said as she pressed on down the road. As darkness fell, the dark tower loomed ahead of them. Wow. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
What?
I was like, damn, that's as far as they got on 5 pages. They made it all the way there by the beginning of page 6. But it's still 2 more pages. As darkness fell, the dark tower loomed ahead of them. Oh, as darkness fell, the tower loomed ahead of them. The spooky tower, the sinister tower loomed ahead of them. The gleaming path led right to the massive door at its base. As they approached, something didn't sit right with Dorothy. The tower leaned to and fro in ways that architecture simply couldn't maintain on its own. The gargoyles seemed to watch their approach patiently. Something in the way the lion
whimpered as they grew near, started to get to her as well. She remembered the way the witch had seemed to take a hold of her very spirit as she spoke. For the first time, she began to question their journey. No way, the lion. No way, the lion. I'm not going in there. I've got a bad feeling about this. What if the wizard is mean? Or, like, imposing or something? Don't be afraid, lion friend, calculated the Tin Man. There's no empirical difference between life and death. Your atoms will continue on after your brain shuts down. Preserving life is a futile endeavor. Nothing matters in the grand scheme of things.
Are you alright? Asked Dorothy with concern in her voice.
Better than ever. I have finally accepted reality.
Well, as someone who's been alive for a couple hours, it feels pretty different from before.
Chimed in the Scarecrow. That's right, buddy. Let's not resign ourselves to death just yet. Whatever happens in there, we've got each other's backs. And we're not leaving without those wishes, Dorothy declared, hoping they wouldn't notice the uncertainty behind her confidence. The doors opened on their own, beckoning. As they entered the arcane elevator, they couldn't help but notice the sinister paintings and strange artifacts lining the hallways. Soon this elevator will be more useful than me, the Tin Man wrote.
Now I'm glad he survived.
Right? Eyes on the prize.
That line makes me glad he survived.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's good. The doors of the elevator slowly drew back, revealing an enormous chamber. The ceiling was so high that they were almost at it. The ceiling was so high that it was.
Yeah, almost out of view. A dim green glow seemed to emit from nowhere. At first, the intricately painted chamber seemed empty. A rumbling grew. As it became louder and more complex, voices seemed to emerge from the senseless noise. At first, many voices seemed to murmur over one another, until slowly and painfully coalescing into a concert of voices both high and deep. Whispering and shouting all at once, the intricately painted ceiling began to shift and twist into an ever-changing and fathomable abomination of a face. It spoke. For what cause do you intrude upon my dominion?
We're gonna get some wishes fulfilled. The good witch said that you were the guy.
The plug?
After a moment of silence, the voice boomed.
The fourth and relinquish westly undying flame. The lion jumped back and hid behind the Tin Man as 4 panels in the center of the room slid open to reveal a glow from beneath the floor. Okay, Dorothy muttered uncertainly. She slowly began to walk towards the immense green flame that had suddenly appeared before them. Wait, I understand something, exclaimed the Scarecrow. Impossible. Impossible. No, seriously, I get it. We don't need to relinquish stuff into a flame or anything. We had what we needed the whole time. This was all one big lesson. Boom.
The chorus of voices from the incomprehensible wizard. The flames the only true way forward. From the floor, the lion noticed the witch's shoes behind the curtain to the side. Building up every minuscule ounce of courage he had within him, he ripped the curtain down to the ground. No, you imbeciles! Shouted the witch. Get them, my uglies! My uglies. There you go. Get them, my uglies! From the unseen rafters, flying monkeys and gargoyles of all shapes and sizes flooded down into the chamber. They swooped and swayed. Swaying at the weathered group. Run! Oh, hold them all! Dorothy didn't recognize the voice at first. The realization was more impossible than anything she had witnessed up to this point. The voice was the lion. He stood in front of her with an out-of-place look of determination.
He looked back
at Dorothy and smiled.
Then he turned and charged at the horde of demon spawn, releasing a mighty roar that had been hidden in the depth of his cowardly soul all his life. He clawed a bloody swath through the crowd, drawing them away from his friends. The Tin Man's motherboard of a brain told him that their odds of survival were next to none, but it also told him that there might be a way to save his friends, as long as a sliver of what the witch had said was true. This might work. Come at me, you cretins. Come at me, you cretins. As the creatures piled onto the massive machine man, he forced his body toward the flame. The creaking metal echoed around the cavern. With a final push, the Tin Man thrust his horde-covered body into the flame. And at first, nothing seemed to happen.
No! The flames should have incinerated you instantly! Screeched the good witch. But without his fleshy heart, the Tin Man's metal body lasted just long enough to make his wish.
7 years later. And Dorothy still hadn't found a way back home, but she had found a way to a new one. Dorothy! Damn it, I'm laughing.
Dorothy, did you know that snakes have 2 penises? This book is full of this stuff. Scarecrow called out the window. No, I didn't know that. Very interesting. Dorothy wiped sweat away from her forehead and looked proudly at her garden. The lion emerged from the trees carrying a vicious-looking beast on his back. Hey guys, the hunt was a success. Let's fry this puppy up. He declared triumphantly.
Oh God.
Fried food is bad for your heart, scolded the Tin Man. I want my friends to stay healthy. I'll grill it for us.
In elderly Toto, oh God, I'm gonna read it because I don't even know what it says yet. An elderly Toto lifted his head and wagged his tail at their arrival before laying back down. Oh. Dorothy waddled back into the house, holding her extended belly. Man, I gotta be honest, being pregnant sucks. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I can imagine. Thank goodness we're not seahorses. The end.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
I mean, look, it's not one of our worst stories, I'll say that.
No, it was actually pretty solid. Yeah.
It had good parts, but goddamn did it get stupid at the end. It's good though.
Oh yeah.
It had one of our most ridiculous wrap-ups of all, but it is what it is.
If we ever go back and edit them, maybe we'll have enough steam to edit this one, but yeah, one day we'll do an editing stream where we'll go through a bunch of old stories and we'll just kind of like fix them up a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be dope. It's a good idea.
Yeah, especially on a day when maybe we have less time or something, I don't know. Oh man, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thanks for anybody that watched that whole thing. Blue Moon, you're a champion,
Blue
as
Moon,
always.
you're a champ.
Yeah, we love it. Thanks for being here, drawing the blue. Without you, we would just be 2 guys writing shit over here. And with you, we're much more.
We're great. We're great at everything. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Right, coast to coast.
That one drained everything we had.
Yes, that one required every ounce of energy I had. Lasted a lot longer than it
But we went even further beyond.
We went